Test Saguaro, test Saguaro. Hello, Saguaro Division.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1. 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 Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right, I'm over here on the Saguaro side now, giving them a little MC love here. And we see a very good match here. Some great autonomouses coming through here from what I saw yesterday. But purple, green, purple will be our motif pattern for this game. So that will be displayed by the obelisk now so teams can sort. And we will begin. Oh, we are getting some readies up first. Oh, I guess we're just starting up. All right. We already see 25620 using that great autonomous I saw yesterday to score some artifacts. Holding on to that Alliance Gate for a little bit, using up that valuable time in this autonomous phase, scoring yet another 3 artifacts in. And those will be indexed, so they will be scored extra points inside of this game. Wow, we see 12 artifacts. I think that was 12 artifacts for the Blue Alliance inside of the autonomous phase. That is very impressive. Really good job for the Blue Alliance. 25620. But now we will begin the teleop phase where robots will continue to score, but with Cuban players controlling their robots with controllers. We see 2-6-6-6-4 trying to score for that far position, but sadly barely missing all 3 shots. Very, very close though. But we see the great cycle time of 2-5-6-2-0 shining through. While Techalong's shooting with their catapult design, 3 artifacts in, that is something like I haven't seen before. That is a very unique robot design. Some hammers to catapult those artifacts in. Great defense coming in from the Red Alliance, 2-6-6-6-4, but it is answered right back from 2-5-6-2-0. 1 minute 18 left in this match, and the Blue Alliance has a demanding lead with 2 robots with the same cycle times. We see these robots meshing extremely well together, having to empty out that classifier, which is a great problem to have for these alliances here. It looks like the Techalongs 17062 are trying to pick up those artifacts from the ground using their intake, while 2-6-6-6-4 is scoring from the far position and making them this time. So that is very good improvement from them on their alignment. 43 seconds left inside of this practice match number 5 on the Saguaro side of things here. And will the Techalongs shoot off their artifacts? We're trying to see right now. They seem like they may have a couple of issues. It looks like the robot has disconnected right as they're about to score. And there are 4 artifacts controlled by their robots, so they have to get those off as quickly as possible, or else they will be accumulating some foul points there. But with a demanding lead of 136-34, the Blue Alliance is doing extremely well, but the Red Alliance is answering back with 3 more artifacts scored. And actually, I didn't even hear the warning bell, but it looks like the teleop phase is almost over with the end game. A full and partial park for the Red Alliance. Well, sadly, the Techalongs were not able to get the robot on in time. They were only able to get a full park courtesy of 2-5-6-2-0. But wow, what a game for the Blue Alliance. 160 points there for the Blue Alliance. And if there were a qualification match right now, they would have qualified for that artifact ranking point as they scored 50 points. You need to score 42 points to get a ranking point for that, and they beat that by 8 artifacts. So really good job for the Blue Alliance. The referees are calculating the final scores right now as we see the alliances with partial and full parks not calculated into the score yet. In a moment, the scores will be coming in for practice match number 5 on the Saguaro side of things here. We are just awaiting our referees to submit their scores, but the robots have been taken off the field, so our field resetting crew can reset this field for our next practice match. Thank you to our field resetting crew. You guys are very helpful for the flow of things here. All right, from practice match number 5 on the Saguaro side, we will see a victory from the Blue Alliance. Congratulations to the Blue Alliance. Wow, 180 points. That is the highest I've seen so far in this tournament. So very good job to the Techalongs and their alliance partner. I'm sorry, I forgot your name, but I will learn it by the end of the day. Hexadecimal. Thank you, head ref. Now we're immediately getting into practice match number 6 here, looks like. We will see Love 2, which I saw at the Ironwood Glendale qualifier, and they were a very impressive robot. Alone against the Basis Java Beans, who are also at that qualified tournament with their teammate 32734, the Firebites. All right, Blue Alliance versus the World right now inside of this practice match number 6. And we'll see a purple, green, purple motif for this match.
3, 2, 1, go!
And things will be counted down here by our very own Colin, and things will begin here. Love 2, sadly missing their first artifact, but picking things up here with their second and third artifact shot. Picking up another purple from that first spike. That will make it. And they will get 3 artifacts in so far in this autonomous phase, but it sadly looks like one of their artifacts is jammed inside of their intake. So they will not be able to score in those artifacts because of a little bit of delay there. But really impressive autonomous from 26671, Love 2.
3,
And we also
2,
see 1 artifact for the Red
1.
Alliance from Basis Java Beans and Firebites. But being inside of the teleop phase now, we are trying to get some more artifacts scored than in the autonomous phase. But already we see a victory, or sorry, not a victory, a lead from the Blue Alliance with 36 points already. Basis Java Beans trying to catch things up here with the teammate Firebites, as Firebites shoots to the back, but sadly not clearing that goal. Basis Java Beans will clear that goal though, and scoring 2 artifacts, which is very good. They have majorly improved their robots since the last time that I have seen them. Ooh. We see some 32734 artifacts scored here. Filling up that classifier ramp is a Red Alliance. Very good teamwork from them here, keeping up with Love 2, keeping this game close at 50-35 in favor of Love 2 Blue Alliance so far. Once again, we see yet another artifact jamming in that center for Love 2 Blue Alliance. So that will hinder their scoring capabilities slightly, but hopefully they will be able to fix that by the end of the 1 minute inside of this practice match. Basis Java Beans lining up here. That second artifact once again crossing over that Alliance goal, but they're able to score 2 artifacts, while their Alliance partner is also able to score 2 artifacts here. Oh wow, a bunch of artifacts piled up here for the Love 2 robotics team. They will have to get those in play right now, or else they will accumulate penalty points, which we will see done by the human player right now. The endgame phase has begun while their human player for the Blue Alliance frantically tries to put in those artifacts into the play here. But Love 2 will get almost a full park. It looks like they will score that full park right there. They're just making a final couple of adjustments. While Basis Java Beans and Firebites will score in a full and partial park inside of this game. Really great comeback from that autonomous phase, starting with 20-point deficit there going into teleop. But the Red Alliance were able to lock in. The Red Alliance Basis Java Beans are able to shoot from the close position, and the Firebites are able to shoot from the far position, making this team mesh very well together. Currently, this match is favoring the Red Alliance with 95, but also with these points calculated, 96 points for the Blue Alliance with their full park. Practice match number 6, we will see a victory from the Blue Alliance. Wow, what a close game. 114 points for the Blue Alliance and 110 for the Red Alliance. Very good job from all of these teams. These are state level robots for sure, and they just proved that right now with 100 points at least scored for every single robot. So very good job, teams, but we will get things started over here in practice match number 7 on the Saguaro side. Now, I just walked over here and not even all the robots have lined up yet, but I could already tell this is going to be a great match. I see Catholic Master Builders 12767 versus Herberger. I can't read that because of the projector. Herberger 10111, and I saw them yesterday and they have a great autonomous, so this will be a good game. Even if we don't have any more Alliance robots up here, we will just see one robot for the Red Alliance versus one robot for the Blue Alliance. This will be a high scoring, intense game. All alliances have readied up now. They're trying to get a little truce going in here just to see how many points they can score inside of these matches. But with a green, purple motif, am I cutting things off? All right. Whenever our ref's ready. Our ref will count things off here. And we will begin the autonomous phase for both of these teams. Immediately we see 3 artifacts scored for the Blue Alliance, while there's 2 artifacts scored for the Catholic Master Builders Red Alliance. 3 more effortless artifacts scored for 1011 on the Blue Alliance. Well, Catholic will come in with 3 more artifacts, followed up by 2 more artifacts. These robots are trying to fill up those classifier ramps to maximize the amount of points they will get from their motif bonuses. Really great autos from these
Pick up your
teams.
controllers.
And we will see
3,
a slide edge
2,
coming in from the Catholic
1.
or from the Blue Alliance here, but the Catholic Master Builders will be catching up for sure, I can already tell. Clearing out the Alliance gate is both alliances actually, just trying to make sure they maximize their points, especially in a high scoring match such as this. I cannot wait to see what will happen, but it looks like we have a little bit of an issue with the Catholic Master Builders robot, while the Blue Alliance robot takes advantage of this and tries to score as many artifacts as possible in this time. Catholic Master Builders is back up right now. Good job for the Catholic Master Builders. Oh, I just rebounded an artifact back into the Alliance loading zone for the Blue Alliance here. Whoops. We will see the Red Alliance trying to catch up here, which they are doing a very good job at with 49 points for the Red Alliance and 60 points for the Blue Alliance. Emptying that classifier ramp is the Blue Alliance to maximize the amount of points they score and keep their lead going. Artifacts are flying everywhere. These, once again, are state-level robots. These are very, very impressive. So good job, teams, no matter the outcome of this game. But it looks like right here, we see a comeback coming in from the Red Alliance. Will they keep it up? Things are very, very close. The Blue Alliance trying to pick up their artifacts, having a little bit of an issue with that turntable going properly. But 2 more artifacts in, while Catholic is catching up here, 81 to 82 points. Red Alliance has taken the lead. Emptying that classifier ramp is the Blue Alliance, and contact with 4 artifacts, which will constitute sorts of foul points, which might be very crucial inside of this game. Trying to catch up is the Blue Alliance now, while Catholic is pulling away with the lead. Despite their little bit of a mishap there, but they were able to get those artifacts in and score. With 12 seconds left, the endgame phase has been underway for a little while now, and teams will try to get back to their base. 3, 2, 1, and that is a game. What a great game from the Red and Blue Alliance. Despite their little bit of troubles there, the Red Alliance is able to make a great comeback, getting the edge before the referees calculate the Alliance score with fouls and motifs. And speaking of motifs, you will see a bunch of artifacts calculating for those motif points, which will get 2 bonus points per artifact that is inside of the green, purple, purple pattern. Going over to the base zone of things, it's kind of hard to tell from this angle, but it looks like we have 2 full parks from these alliances, so great job there. These scores are coming in now for practice match number 7. And the Blue Alliance will come out with a victory. Wow! 135 to 134. What a great game from practice match number 7. That is the closest match I have ever seen in Decode season. So really great job, teams. This will be a great tournament for the Catholic Master Builders and 10111.
Once again, everyone, please make your way to the stands. The practice fields are now closed. The pits are now closed. Please make your way to the stands for opening ceremonies. Good Arizona First Tech Challenge Championship! Let's get it going, folks. Here we go. FTC, FTC. You guys got to be louder than that. All those college kids are still asleep. Wake them up. Let's go. FTC, 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 FTC. Give yourselves a huge round of applause, folks. You made it. You're at the state championship. We're so excited to have everybody here. We've got teams from all across the state. Let's make some noise. Represent where you're from. If you are from Southern Arizona, make some noise. If you're from the Phoenix area, let me hear it. If you're from Northern Arizona, make yourself known. Let's go. If this is your first time seeing snow, make some noise. All right, folks, we're so excited to have you all here. Welcome to Flagstaff. Welcome to the Arizona Championship. Welcome, whatever that is. Good morning, everybody. My name is Christine. The dude riding the dinosaur is Dave, and we are your program delivery partners for First Tech Challenge in Arizona. We're so excited to have you all here. Can you dig it? Haha, get it? Because we're doing archaeology. All right, folks, welcome. Go ahead and take your seats. We are so excited for this culminating event in the Arizona region. Today, we are sending 4 teams onto the World Championship and 7 teams to Premier Events. Are you excited? Folks, none of this would be possible without the support of our sponsors. We're so excited to be back on the Northern Arizona University campus. How about a huge round of applause for NAU for hosting us again? All right. We also need to thank our program sponsors. We want to have a short message. Make some noise for RTX that sponsored the whole season. Make some noise.
Check it.
Welcome to the 2025 First Tech Challenge. This season, you will investigate the power of the world's artifacts and unlock mysteries in Decode, presented by RTX. I'm a first mentor and lead test engineer at RTX, where I support both ground and flight testing to help develop the next generation of jet engines. Today, I want to show you a couple of the cool technologies we work on.
Check it.
Here in Portsmouth, Rhode Island, RTX's underwater acoustics capability is similar to the technology archaeologists use to locate, image, and map ancient sites and artifacts. Synthetic aperture sonar uses an artificial array of transducers to scan the seafloor, collecting data to form an ultra-high resolution picture. These images reveal the shape and size of objects, like shipwrecks, in much more detail than traditional sonars. And from the sky, archaeologists use remote sensing techniques to research past societies and cultures. RTX unlocked the next generation of remote sensing by using digital engineering to produce sensors that are smaller, lighter, and more capable for a variety of Earth observation missions. Traveling on satellites, these imaging instruments provide maximum resolution imagery from space. Working with NASA, RTX is designing a new remote sensing instrument to identify land patterns like crop production, mineral mapping, and forest management. At RTX, we've been at the forefront of innovation for more than a century. We developed aero-defining airplane engines in the early 1900s, invented the microwave oven, and even created the computer that guided the Apollo astronauts to the moon. Right now, RTX engineers work in 30 countries, focused on things like advanced avionics, directed energy, electric propulsion, hypersonics, and quantum physics. Hundreds of mentors like me and FIRST alumni worldwide are ready to connect with you and decode the world of robotics. Working together, we can solve some of the world's greatest challenges and answer its biggest questions. We've made our mark in history. Now it's your turn. Good luck, teams.
All right, folks, you heard it there. Being part of FIRST opens doors. It's why we volunteers stay with the program and put in as many hours as we do. It's because of you students. So if you are a senior and getting ready to graduate and you're about to become a FIRST alumni, will you please stand so we can recognize you? Congratulations, best of luck as you continue your journey beyond high school. Remember, your time with FIRST doesn't stop just because you graduate. You could always volunteer or mentor a team. We'd love to have you continue as part of our family. Folks, another thing that we need to remember is that FIRST is way more than robots. Way, way more than robots. The heart and soul of our program is gracious professionalism. It's how we treat each other every day. It's how we treat each other on and off the field. And please, please remember that when we get into the heat of competition, our gracious professionalism comes first, always, and last in everything we do. Let's take a look at a message from Colin and Rachel about GP.
We want to take a moment to remind our community that gracious professionalism is an important part of what makes FIRST, FIRST, and that it's also at the heart of each team practice and get-together, and each and every FIRST Tech Challenge event. This year, Rachel Moore and Colin Foltz are sharing a message about gracious professionalism.
Thanks, Olivia. I'm Rachel, and this is Colin. We're both FIRST alumni, and together we lead FIRST Tech Challenge. We know everyone is excited to see this year's game reveal, but before we get to that, we'd like to talk about something that's important and part of the ethos of FIRST programs, gracious professionalism.
If you've never heard the term before, gracious professionalism is kind of like good sportsmanship, but instead of only describing how to behave when you compete, it can apply to all aspects of your life. Gracious professionalism is a way of doing things that encourages high-quality work, emphasizes the value of others, and shows respect for individuals and the community.
FIRST is a small cross-section of the real-life opportunities that each of you will have to make decisions which reflect gracious professionalism. Practicing gracious professionalism doesn't have to be large, sweeping gestures. Instead, it's the little choices that each of us makes when no one is watching that all combine and fuse together to form our collective culture. You already know how to compete hard, and you know how to be kind. Think about how your actions make others feel and how that makes you feel.
Your team probably plans strategy before the season and before each match. You can do the same exercise for how you will handle challenging interpersonal situations that might come up throughout the season. You won't always get it right, and that's okay, because gracious professionalism is a journey, not a destination. It's something we should strive to practice every day. When we make a mistake, we should own it, offer a sincere apology, and attempt to make amends. Then, find ways to do better in the future.
FIRST can be challenging. It's supposed to be. And that means that at times during this season, you may feel pressure and experience stress. In those difficult times, it might seem easier to be selfish or only take your own interests into account. After all, even if you do everything the right way, there's only a handful of teams that will win their last match of the season and be celebrated as world champions. But while there's a limited number of championship trophies, there's no such limit on the number of teams who will have a successful season. Don't waste your time on being envious of others' success. Ask questions, challenge yourself, learn from others, and share your own knowledge.
FIRST programs would not be possible without the time committed by tens of thousands of caring adult volunteers, including team coaches and mentors. As FIRST alumni, we know the impact that mentors and coaches can have on a young person's life. Mentors and coaches are key to establishing and maintaining a team culture. On behalf of more than 100,000 FIRST Tech Challenge students, thank you for all that you do. Aristotle once said, Educating the mind without educating the heart is no education at all. This season, we hope you have the opportunity to educate both. Good luck.
Judges, FTA, CSAs, refs.
Wow, welcome teams, welcome. You know, it's because of these amazing volunteers, amazing folks, that we can make FIRST happen here in Arizona. Just look around how big this has gotten. It is so exciting. Teams, I'd like to go ahead and introduce a very special group of volunteers, and we're going to have that group of volunteers please come up to the front because we got some special awards to give, and that's your judges for the Arizona State Championship. Give them a huge round of applause, folks. They come from all over the state.
All right. We have several other groups we want to give a huge round of applause for. So please give a huge round of applause to your FTAs and your CSAs.
Your FTAs, will you please stand, be recognized? Here they are. They came from Arizona down into the valley just for you folks. We're excited for them.
Please also give a huge round of applause to your field crew, your field resetters, your queuing crew, your referees, led by our head referees, Rich, Damian, Sam, and Robert, as well as our lead scorekeepers, Patty and Ashton, and our amazing AV crew led by Jeremy. Give them a huge hand, folks.
All right, now folks, this isn't the first of these events that we put on. We put on 12 events across the state of Arizona. They've been all over. And folks, if it wasn't for this incredible group of dedicated tournament directors, none of this would be happening for you. Will you, if you're a tournament director of one of the tournaments across the state of Arizona, will you please rise? Will you please stand up and be recognized? Folks, thank you so very much. Thank you for all you do. None of this would have been possible if it wasn't for what you set up earlier. Teams, give them a huge round of applause. And then we have a very special group. We always like to recognize a Volunteer of the Year. Now, this isn't easy, because it's so difficult with all the amazing volunteers. But you know, Christine came and talked to me, and we talked about this a lot, and it's not easy. But she had a little story she wants to share.
All right. Today, we want to recognize a very special Volunteer of the Year. It's all in the family for this year's Volunteer of the Year. This volunteer has become indispensable from the day they first saw a robot. From mentoring multiple FIRST teams across all programs, to hosting events and providing key volunteer support across the state, this volunteer never fails to answer the call. Gracious, patient, kind, passionate about FIRST, and generous to all are just a few things we could say about this Volunteer of the Year. How do they do it all? With the support of their FIRST family, which also just happens to be their real family. Please join me in thanking this year's Volunteers of the Year, the Garduno family, Susan, Robert, Josh, RJ, Madison, Brittany, and
Come on up,
Kelly.
if you're a Garduno, come on up. Come on, Gardunos. You gotta go out, do your walk. Come on through. Yeah, thank you, folks. None of this. When I need something, I'm going to tell you, I call on this family. And when you guys can't find me, you call Susan. She knows where I am. Thank you for all you guys do. Thank you. Susan. But wait, there's more.
All right, folks, again, we could absolutely not do this without our volunteers. So another huge round of applause for all these amazing volunteers. It takes hundreds of volunteers throughout the season to do this. All right, next, we are going to give out the Compass Award. The Compass Award recognizes an adult coach or mentor who provided outstanding guidance and support for a First Tech Challenge team throughout the year. The winner of the Compass Award is determined from candidates via a submitted student video, highlighting how their mentor has helped them become an outstanding team and has truly demonstrated what it means to be a gracious professional. We want to say thank you to all the students who took time to nominate their mentors. We will be showing those videos during the timeouts in the playoffs, but if you are a coach or mentor of a team, will you please stand so your students can give you a huge round of applause.
That away, teams. Coaches, mentors, thank you for all you do. Thank you. Coaches, mentors, thank you. This program is about what you folks do for these kids.
All right, we're going to recognize a first, second, and third place Compass Award. If you hear your name called for second or third place, please stand, give us your signature dance move, and we'll give you a round of applause. And then we'll invite the first place winner to come on down. Our third place Compass Award goes to David Doig of the Dragons.
David, thank you for everything you do. Amazing coach, amazing mentor for those students.
Our second place for the Compass Award is Charlotte Ackerman from Pioneer 327.
Charlotte, thank you. Thank you for everything.
And here's what the judges and the students had to say about the winner of the Compass Award. This veteran mentor models gracious professionalism by reminding students that striving to help others on the path to success is part of the greater goal of FIRST. He patiently guides students to solve problems and to overcome obstacles. He allows all students, new and returning, to integrate their ideas, constantly celebrates their success, and has set his team on a path to mastering the Decode season. Please join us in honoring this year's Compass Award winner, Mike Zazik from the Catholic Master Builders.
Congratulations, Mike. Thank you for all the years, all the service you've done. Thank you.
And while Mike is receiving his award, let's see the video that his students prepared for him.
Team 12767, the Catholic Master Builders, is excited to nominate our coach, Mike Zazik, for the Compass Award. Coach Zazik has offered his guidance and support to our team for 17 first seasons, including FLL and FTC robotics. This season, he demonstrates what it means to be a gracious professional as we add new members, ensuring each of us have the opportunity to integrate our ideas and talents. Even in discussing game strategy, he helps us to remember the greater goal in first, which not only lies in putting in our best efforts as a team, but also striving to help others on the path to success. When there's an unexpected issue, he helps us problem solve. When we're discouraged, he helps us prioritize to reach our goals. And whenever we overcome an obstacle, he's right there to celebrate with us. With Coach Zazek as our guide, CMB is on a clear path to making Decode one of our best seasons yet.
Thank you, Coach. And coaches, thank all of you for everything you do.
All right. This program is all about you students. It's why we volunteers and we coaches and mentors put as much time as we do into it, is to help you grow and help you learn and help you open up doors to a really bright future. If you are a student who was nominated by your team for your leadership, please stand. If you're wearing one of those semi-finalist buttons, please stand. And now, we are going to recognize our 3 First Leadership Award finalists. The First Leadership Award finalists are outstanding student leaders whose passion for and effectiveness at embodying first ideals is exemplary. These students were nominated by their teams for their direct contributions and impact on others, exemplifying leadership and commitment on their First Tech Challenge team, in their school, and in their community. The finalists recognized here today are also our nominees for the First Leadership Award at the championship. I'm going to call them down one at a time. Congratulations to Yael from Team 3666 Hawks Robotics. And congratulations to our second finalist, Aneri from Team 20775 Pinnacle Robotics. And congratulations to our third finalist, Eleanor from Team 17062, the Tech-Along. Congratulations once again to all our outstanding nominees and all our amazing students. Give them a huge round of applause, folks. All right, we're just about ready to start the matches for the day. Just a couple of quick reminders. Folks, anytime you are on the rink, you must be wearing safety glasses. Or if you are in the practice fields, you must also be wearing safety glasses. And in the pits, anytime you are on the rink, you must be wearing safety glasses. Couple other quick pieces. Remember that we have these doors kind of on the outside are just for an emergency. Please make sure you're using the main doors over here on the back side here to enter and exit the venue. Next, restrooms are located over there. Single stall restrooms are in the lobby should anyone need those. And remember, being safe is everyone's responsibility. Please make sure we're not running anywhere in the venue. Please be safe outside. Enjoy the snow, but please be careful. There might be still some icy patches in the parking lot and on the sidewalks and things. So please make sure that we're taking care of each other today. Also, remember, you are at 7,000 feet. Drink lots of water today. If you start to get a headache or feel tired or feel grumpy, you are probably dehydrated. Make sure you're drinking lots of water today. Please rise. Our last order of business is to please rise and remove your headgear for the national anthem.
Judges, are you ready to watch these teams decode? Teams, are you ready to play this year's game and rock this world? Let's get some noise and decode. Let's have a great season. Teams, bring it on in.
All right, folks, we're going to turn it over to your masters of ceremonies. I'm going to hand this over. Eva, introduce your MC.
We've got, over here on the Grand Canyon Division, we've got ourselves a very special folks. They're going to be announcing this game, and we're going to call off that announcement, and that's Kaleo. He's going to be calling your games play by play.
Check, check. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, how are we doing, Saguaro Division? I am your master of ceremonies today for the Saguaro field, Eve True. And let's go ahead and meet our teams for match number 1. The feedback's delayed, it's throwing me off a bit. Starting us off on the Red Alliance, it's 61-74, the Automatons from Buckeye, Arizona. They will be joined by 26-037, the Cyber Tigers from Goodyear, Arizona. Facing off against them is a fellow Goodyear team, the 14254 Trivium Nightlights. And they will be joined, hailing from Gilbert, Arizona, it's 8081 Knights of the Lab Table. Drivers in the box in 3, 2, 1, go. And we are off in the autonomous period. That far launch zone is going to be some prime real estate here early. As for the Blue Alliance, the Knights of the Lab Table go 1 for 3 on that volley. The Red Alliance is going to nail down a purple, green, purple in line with that motif pattern, giving them an extra 2 points per piece, and they do it again. We got 5 seconds left in auto. We've got some leave bonuses abound.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And for the first time up here in the high country, these students are in control of their robots. On the Red Alliance, the Cyber Tigers, they had an impressive auto and they nailed down another trifecta from that far side and proceed to play some defense. We have seen this strategy evolve throughout the season as that far launch zone turns into prime real estate, and these teams are going to battle for their favored firing positions. Another point to look out for on the field today is the top of the arc on that near launch zone. It's where a lot of teams have fine-tuned their shooting to, and it has become hotly contested, especially there in the center of the field. On the Blue Alliance, the Trivium Nightlights, they are going to fire a pair and nail them down. They have a motif of their own. Of course, the Red Alliance currently winning the motif battle. We have a minute left to play, and the Red Alliance is ahead 51-16. Currently, they are in the driver's seat. They have to hold on, though. There are enough points on the table to swing this in the Blue Alliance's favor. 8081 uses their floor pickup while their human player pre-stages pieces for the motif pattern. They have an indexer that allows them to line up that shot and score motifs without much thought. Some incredible programming there. Over on the red side of the field, the Cyber Tigers going to go hit the base fairly early. The Automatons doing the same as Knights of the Lab Table go back to their loading zone. And we are now in the end game. These teams are going to attempt to fully or partially park in that Alliance-colored base for 10 or 5 points, respectively. We have 5 seconds left. 4, 3, 2, 1. And that will be the end of our first match in this edition of the Arizona State Championship. We have a score after the officials talked it over, and it is the Red Alliance with a field high score early, 108 to 68. Unpenalized, they still get a very impressive 83, and that will be enough to propel the automatons to first place. The Blue Alliance does get that ranking point for breaking the threshold for combined base and leave points. Now let's get ready for match number 2 over on field 2 of the second field / division. I'm doing my best to keep track. Now let's go ahead and meet our teams for qualification match number 2. On the Red Alliance, we have 10-1-11, the Herberger Javelinas from Glendale, Arizona. They will be joined by a rookie team, 34-71, the Desert Dinos from Waddell, Arizona. Over on the Blue Alliance, say hello to 11-980 Team Viper from Tucson, Arizona. And they will be joined by 15-058 the RoboJags from Waddell, Arizona. Drivers in the box in 3, 2, 1, go. We are off once again as the Herberger Javelinas, the highest producing team in the state this year. They are going to fire 3 after getting 1 for 3 on the first time. They've done some fine tuning. Over on the blue side of the field, Team Viper is going to get that leave bonus. With 2:08 left to go, we have some traffic contention trouble in midfield, but the Javelinas are able to get back on track and fill out that classified ramp.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
With Waddell versus Waddell, we have a bit of a sibling rivalry going on in this match. It's always fun to see these dynamics play out with teams that share the same locality. On the blue side of the field, the RoboJags, the Blue Alliance's Waddell team, they have what looks like pipe cleaners or zip ties or something in order to gain the friction, in order to pull those pieces in, and they nail a green for 3 points. Remember, that motif pattern is going to be purple, purple, green. And with that being said, the Blue Alliance has 0 to the Red Alliance's 7 motif patterns picked up already, so they have the advantage in that department, and the points advantage as they've already crossed the triple-digit mark. On the Red Alliance, the Desert Dinos running interference there at the top of the arc. They're utilizing some area denial strategy here, where they will take away the favored shooting position of at least one, potentially both of the teams on the other alliance. This has been one of the most effective years for defense in a very long time in FTC, perhaps ever. You'll have to wonder how that factors in later in the day. The Herberger Javelinas continuing to produce, getting another motif for an extra 2 points per piece. They have that purple, purple, green nailed down, and they get another 3 overflows. The Blue Alliance still has that 1 green as 34-71 makes a prudent decision to go base early. Remember, these teams are making an important effort to avoid hitting the other alliance's gate. That is a major foul, so we've got some good driver skills staying clear of there. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that will be the conclusion of match number 2. We have a score. And the winner will be the Red Alliance. Unfortunately, a yellow card was assessed to 10-1-11 for a safety glasses violation prior to the start of the match. But the Red Alliance still picks up that victory, and they gain the pattern ranking point by default. Now let's get ready for match number 3. Let's go ahead and meet our teams for match number 3. Starting us off on the Red Alliance is 25-6-20 Hexadecimal Nibble from Scottsdale, Arizona. They will be joined by 18-4-21 Unscheduled Disassembly from Peoria, Arizona. On the Blue Alliance, we have one of our hometowners competing today. It's 76-13 Sanawa Robotics from Flagstaff, Arizona. And they will be joined by 12-7-6-7 the Catholic Master Builders from Gilbert, Arizona. Drivers in the box in 3, 2, 1, go. And we are off in the autonomous period, giving the folks in the cheap sheets a show here with artifacts flying across the field courtesy of Hexadecimal Nibble and the Catholic Master Builders. That motif pattern of purple, green, purple has already been fulfilled once by the Red Alliance, giving them that bonus despite a shot-for-shot disadvantage here as we get to the end of auto.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And we are off. The gong has sounded, and right away, unscheduled disassembly. A nimble, tiny machine hits that gate. Same deal on the Blue Alliance. Sanawa Robotics on gate duty for the Blue Alliance as they clear out those classified pieces to prevent overflows, something these alliances really don't want at this stage in the game. 25-6-20 Hexadecimal Nibble. They are potentially the most efficient robot in the state when it comes to those long shots, and they nail another pair down for 3. We have a minute 22 left to go. And 76-13 Sanawa Robotics is entirely on defense and gate duty. They are filling their niche incredibly well. It's keeping the Blue Alliance in lockstep, but the Red Alliance has the advantage at the moment, 119-61 with 62 seconds left to play. On the Red Alliance, Hexadecimal Nibble, winning multiple events this year. They are going to line up once again using their April tag tracking to flawlessly nail down another trifecta of greens. 12-7-6-7, the Catholic Master Builders. They were finalists at their event a couple of weeks ago. They are going to nail down another 3 from long range. This has been the battle of the long shots here as they're all hitting those cross field. We are seeing some incredible contention from Sanawa as they make the unscheduled disassembly miss a shot as they go careening down that near launch zone. We are now in the end game period. These teams are going to attempt to get back in that base area as the Catholic Master Builders fight through interference to score another 3. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And it looks like we have some base points to go around. The refs will talk that over, and we will be right back with you. We have a score, and it is the Red Alliance winning 213 to 124, far and away gaining that event high score. And it is our first unicorn match of the day, and it'll put unscheduled disassembly in first and hexadecimal nibble in second. Now let's get ready for match number 4. Speaking of match number 4, let's go ahead and meet our teams. Starting us off on the Red Alliance, it's another one of our rookies here. It's 3596, the Bronco Bot Outlaws from Phoenix, Arizona. They will be joined by 18538, the bassist Java Beans from Goodyear, Arizona. Over on the blue side of the field, we have 26664 Yeti Machina from Flagstaff, Arizona. And they will be joined by 17062, the Tech-Alongs from Scottsdale, Arizona. Drivers in the box. In 3, 2, 1, go. And we are off at 17062. They were a member of the famed Catapults Only Alliance a couple of weeks ago in Queen Creek, and they nailed 3 in a cluster shot. They will earn, I believe, 1 motif, purple, purple, green, putting them in the advantage in that spot. 18538 on the other hand gets a pair of purples. That's their machine named Tony.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And the players, these students, are in control. The teleop period has begun. Over on the red side, the Bronco Bot Outlaws using their flywheel to get another green in. The robot that goes by the name Chef Curry, piloted by Yeti Machina, is going to nail down a pair of artifacts and a couple that just fly wayward. 17062, meanwhile, is going to catapult a few more pieces in, which they do so with practiced ease. They have gone from selectively firing to knocking down all 3 at once. They are able to change that depending on the needs of their alliance and how many motifs they are going to chase after. On the Red Alliance, the bassist Java Beans, they are going to ready up another shot. They have a rapid turnaround shooter, and they are incredibly accurate, nailing down another trifecta as the Red Alliance needs to clear out that ramp. The Red Alliance has 2 motif bonuses to this point. To the Blue Alliance's 1. Remember, that happens when they match the pieces to the pattern shown on the screen. That'll be randomized before every match. And Chef Curry makes a couple that are just a touch too far, giving our human players a decent bit of cardio so far. 18538 struggling for that top of the arc shooting location, which they get. Over on the red side, the Bronco Bot Outlaws are going to use their own shooter. They are perhaps the most accurate rookie team featured today. We have 8 seconds left, and these teams are going to attempt to park 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That will be the end of match number 4. We have the score. And it is the Red Alliance. They won 113 to 111, a 2-point separation. And that's all they needed, those 2 points, to get them 3 ranking points for the victory. And it will be enough to move the BroncoBot Outlaws into 7th, and Base Estrava Beans nipping on their heels. Now I'm going to hand things over to our floater for match number 5. Give it up for Hunter.
Next match? Yeah. All right, over here on the Saguaro side of things here, we are about to get started. We see 26758 and 201 on the Blue Alliance. And then for the Red Alliance, we see the Fire Bites 32734 and Love 26671. It is awesome to see these teams making it to state over here. I'm really enjoying this. All right, teams have started to ready up here. So we will randomize the motif, which will be displayed by the obelisk as purple, green, purple. That's already displayed by the obelisk. We are ready to go, and we will begin this qualification match in 3, 2, 1, decode. Immediately we see the autonomous phase starting when 26758 scores it 3 artifacts effortlessly from the close position. The BroncoBot Wranglers will get a leave point there, so that will qualify them possibly for the movement ranking point at the end of this match. Heading over to the Red Alliance over here, we see a little bit of a misfire there from Love 2, but they countered that by 2 scored classified artifacts right there. Very impressive autonomous from all of these teams. And we will see 2 leaves from both alliances, which once again may qualify them for the movement ranking point. What a close game so far. We see a 30-34 game favoring the Red Alliance so far. The BroncoBot Wranglers line up for the far shot, barely overshoots it, but they will tune that shooter by the end of this match, I am sure of it. Heading over to Love 2 over here, it looks like they're having less issues this time with that jamming of their artifacts, but not allowing that thing to rev up. They are not allowed to get in 3 artifacts, sadly. But heading over to the BroncoBot Wranglers, they're scoring artifacts very well as well to keep up with the pace of the Red Alliance, keeping things very close here. The Blue Alliance has taken the lead since autonomous phase has begun. With a full classified rep, the Blue Alliance will have to clear their gate so that they can score 3 points per artifact, which will be done by 26758 HYSA Hydras. It looks like we see a lot of defense being played here in this close launch zone. Things are very, very contested. That's why it's very nice if you're able to shoot consistently from that far launch zone, because you barely see any interference there. Which you can see by 32734 on the Red Alliance, the Fire Bites consistently getting in those artifacts and opening that gate to allow them to get more classified artifacts. We see a little pile up coming in here for the Blue Alliance inside of their loading zone. Olds get shot by the BroncoBot Wranglers. See, I gotta watch out deflection skills, you know? But we see their score being countered by 26758 as they are scoring in more and more artifacts. The Red Alliance trying to keep up. Left 2 picking up from the blue or from their Alliance loading zone so that they can score in more artifacts and catch up in this game, as they have about a 30-point deficit to make up right now. Oh, I didn't even hear the endgame phase has begun. We have 10 seconds left in this match. The robots will be frantically rushing back, especially since they can qualify for that movement raking point. They definitely want to make it here. And will both robots make it? I am unsure, but we will see by the head referees. Great job inside of this game, guys. With a score of 114 to 73 before the referees have make their final decisions on the scores due to fouls, we will see the Blue Alliance having a dominant lead. Heading over to ranking points here, it looks like the Red Alliance may be able to qualify for the pattern ranking point, and they definitely will qualify for that movement ranking point in this game, as they got 2 leads in the autonomous phase and possibly a full and partial park at the end of the game. Heading over to the Red Alliance, we may see a movement ranking point for them, so they're going to definitely walk out with something here. It's going to be close on the pattern. I'm not sure, but the teams need 11 artifacts in that motif pattern of purple, green, purple at this state competition so that they can get the movement ranking point. It's kind of hard because I'm trying to calibrate my mind to all of these new thresholds, but we will see these teams getting those very efficiently. And also, getting those artifacts will score in many, many points. As we see, the Blue Alliance's score has gone up to 129 points. The referees are making their final decisions right now, confirming with all the other referees that no scandalous acts have been done here, chipping points off of the Team Alliance scores. The robots will be picked up now by the alliances, so really good job to all of the robots participating in this game. But the winner of this match will be the Blue Alliance. Really good job to the Blue Alliance, getting 152 points, above average from what I've seen so far in this competition today, from even the Grand Canyon section as well. So these robots have a good chance of making it to the qualifying part of the world competition. All right, immediately I gotta dive into the next match here. We have Empowered Robots at Beat Patrol on the Red Alliance and Herobotics CIS and Hawks Robotics on the Blue Alliance. We are just waiting for the referee's call to start up this game. All right, the Red and Blue Alliance are ready to go here, which is we will randomize the motif, which will be green, purple, purple. By scoring artifacts in this position, you will score bonus points. All right, I've gotten the thumbs up to start this game, so let's begin in 3, 2, 1, decode. Immediately, we see a lead from the Beanie Bots, but sadly, they score off 2 artifacts while not in the launch zone, which will constitute some foul points. But if you're on the Blue Alliance, we see at least 2 leaves, but only 1 artifact has been scored inside of this autonomous phase, courtesy of the Red Alliance. All 4 leave, meaning that if they play their cards right, they can get the movement ranking point by the end of the game. And after a little bit of downtime here, we will begin the teleop phase.
Pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right, let's get things started here. We have 2 launches by accident from 22256 Herobotics, but they will hopefully be able to make things back here. But with these shots from 3666 Hawks Robotics, we should maybe see a little bit of a comeback here coming from Blue after those foul points. Really good scores from Hawks Robotics right now. Heading over to Beat Patrol over here, they're collecting their artifacts with their really strong design, and hopefully they'll be able to shoot off those artifacts into their Red Alliance goal. But as I'm saying, the Hawks Robotics from the far position shoots even more artifacts, which 2 of 3 will make it here. What's really nice, like I said earlier about shooting from the far position, is you don't have much defense to be played. which will be seen as Hero Robotics plays defense against 245 or 154 empowered robots. Hawks Robotics, once again, shooting off those artifacts with a minute left. Will they score? They actually decided to not shoot them off yet to give time for the Beat Patrol robot to get some artifacts to score themselves. But sadly, it looks like that they're not able to rev up that flywheel. I'm not sure about why, but we will see if they're able to fix it later. But as we were saying that, Hawks Robotics still keeping this lead very, very strong, but they need to keep up the pace as the Red Alliance is leading by 18 points right now, leading into the end game phase in 5 seconds. So teams will start parking inside of that box, but they will have to score more artifacts before then. The end game phase has begun now, and Beat Patrol will try to score in a full park point because they could maybe qualify for the movement ranking point if they successfully get a full and partial park. Speaking of full and partial park, we will see that from Hawks Robotics and Hero Robotics. Wow, that is very, very close on 24154 empowered robots. We'll see what the judges have to say about them getting that partial park. But as for the Blue Alliance, a very strong lead for them going into the end of the game here. 56-29 favoring the Blue Alliance. Additionally, they have artifacts lined up inside their classifier, which can constitute to bonus pattern points for matching the green-purple-purple pattern. Which, in fact, we will see 4 artifacts inside that pattern for the Blue Alliance. As for ranking points, it looks like both teams may qualify for that movement ranking point, which is honestly my favorite ranking point. It is very, very crucial for this placement because even though you may lose a game, you can still get those movement ranking points and keep up with the other teams. We saw that from 26100 at a different competition. The judges are chatting right now, just trying to see that empowered robots full and partial park. I'm not sure what they're going to decide, but they're bending down, trying to give them the maximum amount of points as possible, which we appreciate our referees for. These scores are coming in right now for this qualification match number 6, and the winner will be the Blue Alliance. Congratulations to the Blue Alliance winning by about 35 points. Really good job. And those 35 points are actually being constituted by fouls there toward their score, which is very, very helpful for the Blue Alliance. Really good job. They will get 7th and 8th respectively inside of the Saguaro division.
Let's meet our teams for match number 7. Starting us off on the Red Alliance is 2664 Yeti Machina. They will be joined by 13968 the Herberger Howlers. Over on the Blue Alliance, we have the current 3rd ranked 3471 Desert Dinos. And they will be joined by 8081 the Knights of the Lab Table. We're good to start. Drivers in the box. In 3, 2, 1, go. Match number 7 is underway. All these teams in their second play already. We're running about 6 match cycles here for most of these teams. 13968, the Herberger Howlers are going to nail down a purple and a green. Remember that motif pattern is going to be purple, green, purple. And so the Red Alliance will get a single motif bonus, 2 points per.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Final call from the officials is 2 red leaves and 1 blue leaf for 3 and 6 points respectively. Remember, the threshold for that ranking point, since this is a championship event, is a bit higher. They will need to combine for 21 points between their leave and their base points in order to pick up that combination ranking point. We have 94 seconds left to play, and 13,968 is going to hit that ramp. Over on the blue side of the field, the Desert Dinos are going to run some interference here, playing defense against the Herberger Howlers, one of our many turret shooters featured today. They have an ultra light machine that has been CNC down to perfection, and they have a lot of mobility here as they use their indexer to prepare a purple, green, and purple to score that motif pattern. On the Blue Alliance, they've almost filled out their indexing ramp. 8081 has a shot that just bounces out. With 50 seconds left to play in this qualification match, Yeti Machina and their robot, the bestest potato. They've been 10-5 on the year, looking to go 11-5 as of right now. They are going to line up another shot. However, they are able to overcome that contention from Knights of the Lab Table, who also nailed down 3. An impressive performance from both of those machines. However, the Red Alliance is ahead in a commandeering fashion, 102-31. We are now in the endgame period, which is the final 20 seconds of the match. These teams will attempt to get in the base. Yeti Machina going for the 10 points, 34-71 on blue. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that will conclude match number 7. We have a score for match number 7, and it's the Red Alliance winning 145-69. That will be a clean 145, so a clean triple-digit score, and it will be enough to elevate Yeti Machina into 14th place, and of course keep the Herberger Howlers where they are at 8th. Now let's get ready to meet our teams for match number 8. Starting us on the Red Alliance, it's going to be 14-54, the Trivium Nightlights. Joining them, it's going to be the winners of the Think Award at the Gilbert Qualifier this year. It's 35-96, the Baracoba Outlaws. Over on the blue side of the field, we have the winners of the Design Award at the Peoria Qualifier this year. It's 12-7-6-7, the Catholic Master Builders. And they will be joined by a team that got here on the Inspire Award from the Painted Desert Qualifier. It's 10-1-11, the Herberger Javelinas. Drivers in the box in 3, 2, 1, go. And we are underway here as the Herberger Javelinas, currently ranked 3rd, are going to nail down 5 of their very own, the Catholic Master Builders, helping them out there. Over on the red side of the field, the Broncobot Outlaws get the leave, but it looks like their shots are just wayward as 2:08 left to play as we get 5 seconds left in auto, and the Javelinas are going to get another couple in for good measure.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And the drivers are underway. The Red Alliance has picked up that leave bonus. That will be the only points they get from auto, courtesy of 14-254, the Trivium Nightlights. 12-7-6-7 is going to nail down 3 purples. Remember, that motif pattern is going to be green, purple, purple. And so the Blue Alliance is going to get that motif, giving them an extra 2 points apiece for those 3 pieces. 12-7-67, the Catholic Master Builders. They have a 12-3 record on the season and looking to go 13-3 here. They're in the lead as they nail down another 3, getting a motif bonus of their own. It does look like the Blue Alliance is ahead 98-22 with plenty of opportunity to pick up that ranking point as they have 29 out of 42 artifacts scored on that ramp, and they have 1 motif. It's 12-7-6-7 nails down another 3. Over on the red side of the field, the Barancobot Outlaws, who appear to have gotten their driver station back, which is good. It was an incredibly looking driver station. They are going to go from that far launch zone around their human player area. They are going to go near and fire immediately following the Trivium Nightlights, trying to get themselves back in this one. The Red Alliance's human player simply pre-staging pieces while the Blue Alliance is direct loading into their machines. An interesting dichotomy of strategy here. We are now in the end game period as 12-7-6-7, the Catholic Master Builders go for the 10 points on that base. Same on red. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that will be the conclusion of match number 8 up here in the high country. We have a score for match number 8, and it is the Blue Alliance 189-49, and they pick up the second unicorn match of the day. It will keep the Herberger Javelinas right where they're at the top of the pack and the Catholic Master Builders just behind. Now let's get ready to meet our teams for match number 9. Starting us off on the Red Alliance, they won the Inspire Award at the Petrified Wood Qualifier at 17062, the Tech-Alongs. They will be joined by the winning Alliance's first pick at the Glendale Qualifier. It's 26671, Love 2. Over on the blue side of the field, we have a team that won Inspire at Glendale. It's 10948, Beat Patrol. And they will be joined by 26037. It's the Inspire Award winners at the Phoenix Qualifier this year. It's the Cyber Tigers. Drivers in the box in 3, 2, 1, go. And there we go. Over on the far side of the field, 26037 with their sparkly purple robot. That happens to be my favorite color, by the way. They managed to get that motif pattern of purple, purple, green. The Red Alliance responds in kind, so that is 1 motif bonus per alliance at this stage. With 5 seconds left in auto, we've got some leaves to go around.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And the Cyber Tigers are going to take off along with the other 3 machines on this field. With a minute 50 left to play, 17062 with their triple catapult machine. They are going to have their human player drop 3 pieces in at once. This is a robot that is operating much faster and much looser than they were at the earlier point in the season, and they are putting up incredible numbers as they are able to ground pick up and load into their catapult as well. This is a very versatile, very unique machine. And 120 left to play as 10948 Beat Patrol is going to use their Mecanum drive to slide around, throwing 17062 off their game just for a minute, nullifying what would have been 9 points for the Red Alliance. Meanwhile, Love 2 is rapidly making up for that as they get a shot ready. They have some incredible vision tracking as well as a driver input where they can see, based on color, the firing state of that shooter. With 50 seconds left to play, 26671, Love 2, nailing another purple down. Remember, that motif pattern of purple, purple, green has been satisfied a couple of times by both of these alliances. The Blue Alliance does not have the edge in this case. The Red Alliance has 5 motifs scored already. We have 24 seconds left. We are almost to the end game period as signaled by that train horn, as 10984 is going to attempt to get in, nailing 10 points on the base. 26671 doing the same on red. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that will be the end of match number 9 here at the Arizona State Championship. while we're waiting on scores for match number 9, let's go ahead and start meeting our teams for match number 10. Starting us off on the Red Alliance, we have the winners of the Control Award out of Peoria. It's the Basis Java Beans, 18-5-38. Joining them, we have yet another Control Award winner from Painted Desert this year. It's 26-7-58, the Hysa Hydras. Over on the blue side of the field, they won the Judge's Choice Award in Glendale this year. It's 24-154, Empowered Robots. And they will be joined by a 13th year team. It's 76-13, Sinawa Robotics. We have a score for match 9 after some discussion by our officials, and it is the Blue Alliance. 116-78, your final tally. They managed to break that 21-point threshold for that leave and end game bonus, and they also earned an extra ranking point for breaking that motif threshold of 22, excuse me. Now let's get ready for match number 10. We're randomized and raring to go. Drivers in the box in 3, 2, 1, go. And we are off here as 26-7-58 is going to nail down a trifecta. They will be joined by the Basis Java Beans, the robot Tony firing from crossfield. The Blue Alliance, courtesy of 24-154, is going to get a classified artifact of their own. Remember, that motif pattern is going to be green, purple, purple, meaning the Red Alliance has already earned one.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And that will be a 4 motif to 1 advantage, Red Alliance. And we are now in the driver operated period teleop, as I am now legally required to call it. 26-7-58, the Hysa Hydras, currently ranked 5th, looking to elevate their position. They have an RP of 4, so they will need to get 5 or 6 to improve. They are going to load up a triplet of greens. It is a points approach for this Blue Alliance and the Red Alliance for that matter. However, the Red Alliance has picked up 4 motif bonuses as well as that pair of leaves. Remember, they need 42 artifacts scored in order to pick up that ranking point as well. Over on the red side of the field, the Hysa Hydra is looking to expand upon their 81-11 lead. They remain in the driver's seat with a minute left as they fire 3 more in. They picked up a few patterns at the start. It is not priority number 1 at the moment, as Empowered Robots, currently 0-1, chasing their first win of the event, catching and rebounding their own artifact, as 26-7-58 is going to clear that ramp, allowing them to score more 3-point classified artifacts. We have 30 seconds left. That depot has largely been ignored since week 1. We have 24 seconds left to go, and the push shooting action of the Hysa Hydras allow them to get 3 purples of their own. We are now in the end game period, and these teams are being careful to stay well clear of the other alliance's base zone, as that's a protected area in the end game. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that will be the end of match number 10. We have a score for match number 10, and it is the Red Alliance picking up the victory 149-28, and it will hold the Haisa Hydras at 5th as they pick up the 3 for that victory, as well as that mobility and base ranking point. And they will win 149-28 with an 83-point artifact performance.
Okay, I'm hopping back over here on the Saguaro side of things here. And I am very excited for this match. I already see some really, really good robots coming in. On the Red Alliance, we have 22256 Herobotics CIS. And their teammate is 6174, the Automatons. But opposing them is the Blue Alliance, which is made up of the Robo Jags 15058 and Unscheduled Disassembly 18421. I am quite excited for this match right here. I can already tell this is going to be very good. Saw some of these robots yesterday. They are very, very good autonomouses. So we will see how they perform inside of this qualification match number, I think this is 11. I'll check. Huh, it doesn't say. I hope this is 11. This is qualification match number 11. And the teams have readied up, so that means we will randomize this motif pattern, which will be green, purple, purple, which is now displayed by the obelisk. All right, I've got the thumbs up for the refs, so let's begin in 3, 2, 1, decode. You know, I love when I say 3, 2, 1, all the drivers just immediately look down at their driver stations. But it is worth it because they are scoring in all these artifacts. I'd like to highlight 18421, who has effortlessly scored in all of those artifacts so far with a 100% accuracy rate in this autonomous. But heading over to the Red Alliance, they have 2 leaves, almost 2 leaves. The 6174 automatons go back onto that launch zone. They may qualify for that leave point, but all of the robots leave. Actually, no.
Drivers,
one of the robots from the Blue Alliance will not leave, but that is made up by the points scored by 18421. Unscheduled disassembly. As we begin the teleop phase, we will see unscheduled disassembly maybe open up that classifier gate to make sure that they score as many points as possible for those artifacts so that they are classified. And I was correct, as the unscheduled disassembly, make sure that all those artifacts slowly get out of that classifier ramp. Over here, I'd like to highlight I think this is the Automaton 6174, as they try to score for the Red Alliance, catching up to the Blue Alliance, as the Blue Alliance has a demanding lead so far. Really good shots from the Red Alliance from far position. From 2256 Herobotics CIS. This is the second time I see them, and they are performing extremely well once again. But this is immediately countered by 18421, who is scoring so many artifacts that they are picking up from their human player loading zone. A full classifier of artifacts now for the Blue Alliance, as they empty that out so that they can get as many points as possible. With 50 seconds left, we see 21 artifacts scored for the Blue Alliance so far. You know this game is crazy when nameplates are coming off. A Red Alliance nameplate is off the field. These teams want this win badly, and Automatons are making sure that the Blue Alliance robot cannot score their artifacts. Sadly, it does appear that 15058 has been disabled here next to the Alliance base, which may be a little risky during the endgame phase, which will be beginning right now. Teams will continue to score their artifacts, but they will also have to park inside their base zones, which may qualify them for that movement making point at the end of this game. Really smart strategies here from 22256 Herobotics, using the Blue Alliance robot to their advantage to ensure their full park position. We got a 2 red full park courtesy of the Automatons and Herobotics, which will score them 30 points because you get 10 points for each full park and 10 bonus for completing the super tough challenge of getting those 2 double parks. But sadly, because 15058 was disabled, 18421 was the only robot able to park inside that base zone at the end. But it shouldn't matter too much because they were very dominant inside this teleop phase. I think getting 4 full classifiers all by themselves of artifacts. Heading over to ranking points over here, the Red Alliance may qualify. Actually, no, never mind. I read the wrong stat. It looks like the teams will be slightly out of reach here for all ranking points, sadly. But whoever wins will score 3 ranking points, and that will constitute toward their placement inside of this Arizona State Championship on the Saguaro division. Okay, so the robots have been taken off of the field now, meaning that the referees will submit scores here shortly, and we will see a victory from the Blue Alliance. Congratulations to the Blue Alliance, winning by about 75 points, getting 87 points of artifacts, so that is all due to 18421 unscheduled disassembly. You know, when I turned over and saw this qualification match, I was already very, very excited for this game. I saw the Blue Alliance robots working well together earlier. So, are we ready to start? Oh, we will be beginning with the Herberger Howlers 13968 and 25620 hexadecimal nibble for the Blue Alliance. And for the Red Alliance, we will have the Firebites and Team Viper, which will be a very interesting match to see.
Alright, Red Alliance, be ready.
Now, like I said, the Blue Alliance were working out autonomouses together earlier yesterday, so I am very excited to see how many artifacts they can score this autonomous with the purple, green motif. We will begin in 3, 2, 1. Decode. Already we see those autonomouses for the Blue Alliance shining through very well. Like I said, they were working together to get a very strong autonomous yesterday. So we will see how that goes. But it looks like, sadly, the Blue Alliance robot, the 13968 Herberger Howlers, was sadly disabled there. So 25620 was the only robot able to get some artifacts in other than the very start of the game. But very strong performance. They're getting a full classifier of motifs to the Blue Alliance, while the Red Alliance keeps their artifacts reloaded so that they can make up this ground in the teleop phase, which will begin right now. We will see the Blue Alliance leading by about 50 points entering this teleop phase, but the Red Alliance 3-2, 7-3-4. The Firebites will make back that ground almost immediately as their alliance partner 1-1-9-8-0 Team Viper lines up to shoot. Now, I was talking with Team Viper yesterday, and they seem very optimistic about this game, and I could see why. They are about to line up to shoot those artifacts if they can rev up that flywheel, and we will see how they do. But as that's happening, we see the Blue Alliance consistently clearing out that gate zone, courtesy of 25620 hexadecimal nibble, which we have seen before. This game is going very, very well, and their alliance partner 13968 Herberger Howlers are able to use their indexing turntable on the inside to shoot from the close and far positions. Right now we see primarily 25620 hexadecimal try to get from the far position, but we will also see the Red Alliance making up that ground right now. A demanding lead for the Blue Alliance with 50 seconds left inside this qualification match number 12, and I am very excited to see how high this number will get by the end. Sadly, 2 missed artifacts for the Blue Alliance, but the Red Alliance will answer back with some artifacts of their own. And yet another gate opened by the Blue Alliance that will be piling up those artifacts inside of the Red Alliance loading zone. And that is a very good sign to see. If you have artifacts piling up in your opponent's loading zone, that means you are scoring so many artifacts yourself. But with the second phase beginning, these robots will have to lock in on trying to get these artifacts into the goals, as well as getting a full and partial park to qualify for that movement ranking point, which once again is very crucial inside of these games, which the Blue Alliance could get. But they have to get around the 25620, and both teams will be able to get that partial and full parking point. Really good job, teams. And 194 points for the Blue Alliance inside of this game. That was a very dominant victory for the Blue Alliance, getting 194 points. And we also see a full classifier of artifacts, which can constitute to their motif bonus. And it looks like they might be able to get that motif breaking point for getting 11 artifacts inside of that purple green pattern. Initially, they do qualify for that movement ranking point with a full and partial park, and they also qualify for the artifact ranking point because they got 42 artifacts inside of that classifier. Once again, we may see yet another team with 6 artifacts able, or 6 ranking points able to be gained from this game. The referees now are giving their final adjustments to the score, calculating all of those parking points, motif points, and the foul points from these teams inside of this game. And these scores are active now. And we will see a victory from the Blue Alliance. Great job to the Blue Alliance with a division high score with 221 points. And they will score, like I said, those 6 ranking points, maintaining 25620 in that first place position.
We have a rescore for match number 9, and it is the Red Alliance pulling out that victory with 55 foul points, unfortunately assessed, as 26-671 rises up into 13th place with those 3 ranking points they gained to the Blue Alliance's 2. Now let's get ready for match number 13. Let's go ahead and meet our teams for match 13. Starting off from Tucson, Arizona, it's 36-66 Hawks Robotics. Joining them from Sinawa Middle School, it's 76-13 Sinawa Robotics. Over on the blue side of the field, we have 201 the Bronco Bot Wranglers. And they will be joined by a rookie team, 34-71 the Desert Dinos. Drivers in the box in 3, 2, 1, go. And we are off in the autonomous period as the Desert Dinos, an impressive rookie team that's made it all the way to the state finals. They nailed down a green. That motif is going to be green, purple, purple. The Red Alliance wants another purple to complete the motif pattern of their own. And that will largely bring us to a rest with a couple leaves to go around.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And we are off once again. Power play opportunity here for the Red Alliance. The Blue Alliance is unfortunately down a machine. Human players on both sides being very careful to only manipulate items within that human player's zone when a robot is not moving within it. Doing a good job so far. Over on the Red Alliance, Sinawa Robotics is going to put on some defensive action here, doing some area denial for 34-71 and corralling a couple pieces into the depot. Remember, every piece over that white line at the end is an extra point for the Red Alliance. 34-71 is preparing to fire off a green. They missed their previous shot. Opportunity to go 1 for 2 here. A fairly quiet match, a defensive battle so far, as 36-66 Hawks Robotics, currently ranked 7th, looking to elevate their position into the top 6, who will be picking today on Saguaro Field. 36-66, they are going to work with their human player who is ground loading a few more for their floor pickup. And they use their rubber banding mechanism in order to launch off a couple of shots that are just offline, unfortunately. 34-71 with their very uniquely shaped robot. The Desert Dinos are preparing another shot down near their own depot. The Red Alliance has one piece remaining in their own depot. With 24 seconds left to play, they are going to nail down a purple for 3 points. Over on the Red Alliance, they have the lead, 31-13. That was a palindrome for a second. With 10 seconds left to go, both sides getting that full base for 10, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that will conclude match number 13 here in Flagstaff, Arizona. We have a score for match number 13. And it will be the Red Alliance winning 65-25, but only picking up 3 ranking points. It will be enough to push 76-13 up into 19th place. And that will bring us back to field 2 for match number 14. Starting us off on the Red Alliance, we have a 14th year team, 61-74, the Automatons. They will be joined by the winners of the Design Award out of Peoria this year. It's 12-7-6-7, the Catholic Master Builders. Over on the Blue Alliance, they'll be facing a machine named Tony, piloted by 18538, the bassist Java Beans. And they will be joined by the winners of the Ironwood Qualifier. It's 26-6-71, Love 2. Drivers in the box in 3, 2, 1, go. It's my second match back, and 12-7-6-7 is going to nail down a pair. I managed to catch one piece with my leg there, as the Red Alliance is going to get 1 purple. On the Blue Alliance, they are not quite in line with that motif pattern of purple, purple, green. But the Red Alliance is, so they will get that motif bonus, and that will be enough to give them the lead.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And we are now in the driver-operated period, as over on the blue side of the field, we are seeing some heated contention over in the blue human player area. And that may lead to some fouls depending on how the officials call it. But for right now, at the top of the arc, undeterred, it's the bassist Java Beans nailing a green artifact on the ramp, classified for 3 points. Currently winning the motif pattern battle is going to be the Red Alliance. They have 3 to the Blue Alliance's 1. And they gain another purple, purple, green. And they are going to go clear out that ramp courtesy of the Automatons. This is a team that's 1-1. They've gone 8-8 on the season. They've done well, being a really, really good mid-tier contributor. Over on the red side of the field, the Catholic Master Builders, currently ranked 8th, looking to put themselves in the top 6th on their 3rd play of the morning. Over on the blue side of the field, Love 2, one of our younger teams here, currently ranked 13th, looking to elevate, and they will get a green and a purple in, nailing down another purple for another 3 points, as the Red Alliance has stopped prioritizing motifs, simply going for points, as neither side has quite drawn near that 42 artifact ranking point threshold. And we are now in the end game period with 15 seconds left to play. 26-6-71. Love 2 is going to get 10 points if they stay there at the end of the match. Same deal with the Automatons. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that will be the end of match number 14. We have a score for match number 14, and it is the Red Alliance with a 94-point artifact performance. They will slide into 6th place for Catholic Master Builders and 11th for the Automatons as they pick up 3 ranking points. The Blue Alliance does not leave empty-handed, though, as they combine their leave and base points for above 22 points and pick up that single ranking point. Now let's go ahead and meet our teams for match number 15 back on field 1. Starting us off on the Red Alliance, say hello to 26037, the Cyber Tigers from Goodyear, Arizona. We have another one of our hometowners from right here in Flagstaff. It's 26664, Yeti Machina. Over on the Blue Alliance, we have Timmy, piloted by 22256 Herobotics CIS. And they are joined by our current number 1 ranked team, 25620 Hexadecimal Nibble. Drivers in the box in 3, 2, 1, go. And we have all 4 machines in motion as Hexadecimal Nibble nails 3. They've modified their autonomous a bit to pin pieces against the wall in order to fix some of their intake consistency trouble they had at their last event. A smart solution. 26664 is going to get that leave bonus, and their alliance partners, the Cyber Tigers, are going to get 6 purple greens of their own.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
The Blue Alliance, led by Hex themselves, gets 9 pattern artifacts scored right away to the Red Alliance's 6, putting them well on the way to both ranking points that they can earn from scoring in the goal. The Hexadecimal Nibble is going to move on ahead across field, going from the top of the arc, which is where they shoot best from. Of course, they have an adjustable hood and they can hit from anywhere on the field. Over on the blue side of the field, their alliance partners, Herobotics CIS, doing much of the same. These are both alliance teams that are accustomed to deep playoff runs. Over on the Red Alliance, we have 26664 Yeti Machina with their bestest potato. They are going to line up a shot. I love the smiley face they have on their shooter as well. Definitely encompasses the vibes of making it to the state championship. We have a minute left to play, as over on the red side of the field, the Cyber Tigers make a shot. It is just momentarily knocked off by Nibble, but it does not matter. They are able to make that shot while being shoved around in incredible fashion. It's what you expect to see from teams at this level. With 40 seconds left to play, the Blue Alliance has attained that artifact ranking point. They're not quite there on the Red Alliance, but we know that Blue will walk away with at least one as they have broken that 50 mark. With 20 seconds left to play, both sides' human players are still pre-staging for their floor pickup capable machines, and we are at 10 seconds left. These teams need to park to get some final few points and that ranking point. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That will be the end of qualification match number 15. While we wait for scores, as a reminder, mobile hotspots are prohibited in the competition area. So Sarah's Pixel, Sarah, if you are the owner of a Pixel that happens to have its hotspot on right now, please turn it off. We do call outs here. Just be warned. Alex, I've just received word that your iPhone 16 Pro has its hotspot on. Please turn it off. Thank you. We have a score, and it is the Blue Alliance 222 to 131. A far and away event high score, unpenalized. That is still 217. Stands as a field high score as they pick up those 5 ranking points, and Hexadecimal Nibble remains first and improves to 16-1 on their season record. Now let's meet our teams for qualification match number 16. Starting us off on the Red Alliance, we have 80-81, the Knights of the Lab Table from Gilbert. Over their alliance partner is 10984 Beat Patrol from Litchfield Park, Arizona. Over on the Blue Alliance, we have the current number 4 ranked 18421 Unscheduled Disassembly. And they will be joined by 32734 the Firebites, piloting the Firebot. All right, drivers in the box in 3, 2, 1, go. And we are off once again for qualification match 16, 10 away from our lunch break. And we are just about to cross the midway threshold in a few matches. Over on the Red Alliance, they've gotten a pair of greens to the Blue Alliance's purple, purple, green. Now that motif pattern is going to be purple, green, purple, so neither side quite gets it. 18421 is going to nail down a pair of purples, and that brings us to the end of auto.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right, and the drivers now in control of these machines. 8081 with an impressively anodized machine. Yellow and silver, their color scheme, and includes some black accents. They are going to get ready to load up a few artifacts to score. Over on the blue side of the field, the Firebites with the robot, the Firebot, lighting up that high arc right now as they nail down a few high arcing shots. And their alliance partners, Unscheduled Disassembly, are going to partially clear out that ramp. They've earned 1 motif pattern of that purple, green, purple. That will be 3 pieces. Over on the Red Alliance, they have 1 motif bonus for an extra 2 points. We have a minute 11 left to go, and 10984 Beat Patrol is going to prepare to line up another few shots. They have side panels that look almost akin to a modern art piece. It's an incredible aesthetic for a machine to have. They are going to pick up another pair of purples to score. We are seeing a dichotomy of human player strategies here. The Red Alliance pre-staging pieces on the ground, relying on their machines' floor pickup. On the Blue Alliance, their human players are staging the motif pattern inside the machine. We have 33 seconds left to play, and it is still anyone's match here, but the Blue Alliance does have an advantage, 103 to 41, looking to hold on here. An unscheduled disassembly looking to move up beyond their 4th ranked station. These teams are being very careful to stay out of each other's frame perimeters. That is a major. So we are seeing some really good driver skill for teams to clear that instantly. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that will be the end of the match. We have a score for the last match. It is the Blue Alliance. Unfortunately, I lost out. I broke my 2-year no voice crack streak, but the Blue Alliance did not lose out. As 18-4-21, the unscheduled disassembly is going to remain in 4th place with those 3 ranking points. The Red Alliance combined their leave and base points for 22, so they pick up another ranking point for that, so they don't leave empty-handed. Now let's go ahead and meet our teams for qualification match 17. Let's meet our teams for qualification match number 16. Starting us off, 17, excuse me. Starting us off on the Red Alliance, we have a team competing since 2009. It's 3666 Hawks Robotics. They will be joined by a 7th-year team, the Tech-Along 17062. And over on this high-powered Blue Alliance, we have 2nd-ranked 10111 Herberger Javelinas. And they will be joined by our 5th-ranked 26758 Heisa Hydras. We are randomized. Drivers in the box. In 3, 2, 1, go. And we are off 10-1-11. The Herberger Javelina is going 2 for 3 on their volley. Over on the red side, 17-0-6-2 have fired yet another barrage. They are just loading up and shooting in incredible fashion, nailing down another pair of overflows. What an incredible machine they are, as 10-1-11 is going to corral a few more pieces in. Nailing down another three-pointer.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And we are off 157 as 17-0-6-2. The Tech-alongs is going to ready up another 3. Over on the blue side of the field, the Herberger Javelinas readying up some shots from downtown, and their counterparts Hawks Robotics doing the same. This is a very high-powered Blue Alliance. They combine for over 230 average points per match, so we will see what they can combine for here. The Red Alliance, however, holding their own. They are currently in the lead. Now they are tied with 1:19 left to play. The Blue Alliance has picked up 2 motif bonuses to the Red Alliance's 3. We have 1:06 left to go. And 3666 Hawks Robotics, the long distance specialist of this Red Alliance, going to move down toward that depot, corralling pieces in, while the Tech-alongs clear out their ramp to avoid any more 1-point overflow artifacts. 10-1-11, the Herberger Javelinas, one of the more dominant teams in the state this year. They are going to partially release that lamp before nailing down another 3, totaling out to 9 points apiece. The motif has not been a major priority for either side. That green, purple, purple. We have 26 seconds left to play as 10-1-11 is going to go for that gate once again. 26-7-58. The Hysa Hydras hitting what they would call a floater in basketball terms from mid-range. They are going to nail down a trifecta of overflows totaling out to 3 points. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That will be the end of match number 17 here on the Saguaro field. We have a score, and it is the Blue Alliance winning 142-124. They, of course, broke that 48 artifact threshold in order to pick up an extra ranking point, and that will be enough to keep both of their Alliance members in the top 6 for picking position. The Red Alliance, with their fantastic base performance, are going to get their own ranking point. Now we are going to move on to qualification match number 18. Let's meet our teams for match number 18. Starting us off on the Red Alliance, it's 13-968, the Herberger Howlers from Glendale, Arizona. They will be joined by a 19th year team, 201, the Bronco Bot Wranglers. Over on the blue side of the field, we have one of our rookie teams represented today. It's 35-96, the Bronco Bot Outlaws. And they will be joined by a team from Waddell. It's 15058, the RoboJags. Drivers in the box in 3, 2, 1, go. And we are off once again, 13-968. The Herberger Howlers going to knock down 3 for 3 in early fashion. They are going after that green-purple motif. 15058 fires from the top of the arc and hits a purple. Their alliance partner looking to get that leave bonus. Now this is a power play opportunity for the Blue Alliance.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And we are off. The students are in control. Some foul points assessed for contact in auto. Assessed to the Blue Alliance will put the Red Alliance in a commandeering lead. The Red Alliance, their solo machine is going to be the Herberger Howlers. They make one, the other one is just wayward. Over on the blue side of the field, the Bronco Bot Outlaws are going to ready up another shot, hitting a purple for 3 points. Over on the red side of the field, they will get that motif bonus of green, purple, purple. They will have 2 motif bonuses to count today. We have a minute 15 left to play as 13-968 still competing solo has to clear out their own ramp, doing it all on their own. Their indexer readying up another set of shots. The Outlaws on the Blue Alliance, Bronco Bot Outlaws more like, are going to use their zip tie intake to push pieces up into their Coulson wheel, nailing another purple for the Blue Alliance. 3 points will go to them. On the Blue Alliance, they don't have a motif pattern yet, though the Red Alliance does. And it does look as though neither side is quite getting to that ranking point, but the Red Alliance is still in a commandeering position. 120 to the Blue Alliance's 20s. We have a 20-second match left. It is 13-968, readying up another revolving shot, and they nail it down with their indexer. We have 10 seconds left to play, and the Blue Alliance going for 15 points on the base. Red, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and that will be the end of the match. We had a score, and it is the Red Alliance. They will win 151-61. The Herberger Howlers overcome the 2v1 to keep themselves in third place with 3 ranking points, 77 artifact points scored on their very own. That probably turned some heads from the scouting teams in the stands. Now let's get ready for match number 19.
All right, we could see here inside of qualification match number, I lost count, number 19, we will have 26664 Yeti Machina, and their alliance partner will be the Trivium Nightlights 14254 for the Red Alliance. Now for the Blue Alliance, we have Empowered Robots 24154 with their alliance partner Team Viper 11980. Now, I can already tell this is going to be an amazing game. We have some great state-level robots here. So once I get the thumbs up from our head referee, we can randomize the motif and begin this qualification match number 19. Alrighty, these alliances are locked in and ready with the purple, purple, green motif. And we will begin qualification match number 19 in 3, 2, 1, decode. Immediately we see some contact coming in from the Red and Blue Alliance, but as the Blue Alliance cross that middle line, the Red Alliance will be the benefactor of those foul points. It looks like right now we see a little bit of movement here from the Team Viper, and that will constitute for a leave point for the Blue Alliance.
Drivers,
I can't quite
pick up
tell
your
if
controllers.
the 14254
3, 2,
Trivia
1.
Nightlights left, but Yeti Machina left, so we will also have some leave points for Yeti Machina. Entering into the teleop phase here is all of these robots, and we will see empowered robots immediately using their nice shooter design and almost making the shots, but all of them bounced out because of the backspin on those artifacts. But Yeti Machina lining up their shots to use their mortar-like design to get those artifacts into their Red Alliance goal and score 3 points for those classified artifacts. But sadly, something isn't quite clicking for those 2 other artifacts, so they will try and figure that out inside of this match. 11980 Team Viper. Seems like they're having also a couple issues with their... I'm not quite sure if it's their intake or their flywheel, but they are unable to score those artifacts right now. But they are playing some great defense, making sure that the Red Alliance cannot score as well. This seems to be a very defensive match and low scoring because of that. We have an 8-34 point game with the benefactor being the Red Alliance, having that 20-point lead. With 50 seconds left inside of this qualification match, we will see all of these robots going through, picking up the artifacts from their loading zones, and empowered robots getting hit by some defense coming from 26664. But dodging it, they will shoot. And once again, that shot bounces out, sadly. However, we will see Trivium Nightlights getting those artifacts, but 3 artifacts going out after a little bit of an ESC issue. They will slam into the Blue Alliance gate, allowing for 3 artifacts to get removed. That will be probably a game changer for the Blue Alliance. With the endgame phase beginning, we are about halfway done with the endgame with 9 seconds left as the Blue Alliance tries to park. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and that's the game. Wow, what a great defensive match from 26664 and 11980. Taking advantage of their robots' ability to play defense despite their unfortunate situation of being unable to score artifacts inside of those matches. That is great adaptation from those teams. But once again, we can only have one winner, so we will see who will take that victory. Sadly, it does look like that none of these alliances will be able to qualify for any additional ranking points, but once again, by winning this game, you will earn 3 ranking points, so we will see how that goes. But the gate attachment there by the Red Alliance, because of their disconnecting issues, will be a game changer. And actually, correction, that will qualify the Blue Alliance for the pattern ranking point inside of this game. The judges are currently deciding their final scores, calculating in those motif points, the parking points, and the foul points, which are very crucial. And we might have a little bit more time than not this time because of those issues with the gate. But overall, a very great qualification match from both of these alliances, and I could definitely tell that they are having a lot of fun here at this Arizona State competition. Okay, because of the delays over here with the referees' decisions in that last qualification match number 19, we will begin qualification match number 20, announcing the teams here. We see some familiar faces like the Tech-alongs 17062 on the Red Alliance with their partner Sinigua Robotics 7613. But opposing them is the Firebites. Oh, actually, before you finish announcing that, we will get the scores in for that last match with the Blue Alliance victory there. 60 foul points, probably constituted by that gate opening. That was a very deadly disconnect from the Trivium Nightlights, but a very great performance from both of those teams. Now back to qualification match number 20 here for the Blue Alliance. Like I said, the Firebites, who are a very strong far shooting robot 32734, and the Automaton 6174. All alliances and refs are ready, so we are randomizing that motif, which is purple, purple, green. And we will begin then in 3, 2, 1, decode. Little bit of delay there from the buzzer there, but that is totally okay. We see some great artifacts they score, but sadly the 32734 Firebites do not angle their shots on that right there, and slams our red right in the face with 3 artifacts. The Tech-alongs still having an impressive autonomous. Things have settled down for Sinigua and the Blue Alliance, but the Tech-alongs are able to score in 2 more artifacts and leaving, which should be able to qualify them for the threshold of that move-in ranking point.
3, 2, 1.
Entering the telegraph phases, all of these robots right here, we see almost a full classifier of artifacts for the Red Alliance, courtesy of the Tech-alongs. Again, attacked by artifacts right now. You have 2 out of the field here, and And we see the Tech-alongs pushing through all of the chaos and getting in those artifacts. With 41 points, the Red Alliance is having a demanding lead right now. Really good job to the Red Alliance. As for the Blue Alliance, the Firebites are trying to make a huge comeback here, and they are scoring 1 artifact, which will constitute to their final score. But the cycle time of the Tech-alongs is still too deadly. Look at that, another 3 artifacts for the Red Alliance. As we are seeing the Firebites for the Blue Alliance firing off. With 1 minute left inside of this match, we see great defense played by the Automatons against the Tech-alongs. And especially with their catapult design, a little bump could mean missing those artifacts. So great defense from the Blue Alliance. But the Tech-alongs don't care as they use their human player loader to get those artifacts back again. But the Firebites will make it very difficult for the Tech-alongs to make it. Only scoring 1 artifact in their goal is the Tech-alongs. Now let's head over to the Blue Alliance over here, who's the Automatons are shooting in those artifacts, trying to make back the score. But with 114 points, the Red Alliance is doing very strong. Great shots from the Firebites, getting, I think, 2 of 3 artifacts in on those shots right there. But with the endgame phase beginning with 20 seconds left in this game, the robots will have to lock in on trying to get these artifacts in, as well as parking in their zones. Oh wow, looks like Cindergua has a little bit of a wire loose. I hope that their robot is okay. It looks like their wheels have been disabled because of that. Oh, 5 seconds left. 4, 3, 2, 1. And that's the game. Wow, okay. That kind of stuck up on me right there. I did not expect that timer to go down so fast in that endgame phase. So much happened in that match, but the star player was definitely the Tech-alongs. Being able to push through all of the defense with the Automatons and the Firebites, the Tech-alongs are able to score in so many classifiers of artifacts, and they have ended up with a full classifier of artifacts, which will constitute to their motif score if they get their final points of purple, purple, green. Heading over to ranking points over here, it looks like that the Red Alliance will sadly not be able to qualify for the move-in ranking point. It might be possible for them to qualify for the motif ranking point, but it will be very, very close. But at the very least, they will walk out of this game with 3 ranking points because of their demanding lead of 124-28 inside of qualification match number 20. These scores are coming in for qualification match number 20 of the Saguaro division, and the winner is the Red Alliance. Really good job to the Tech-alongs, getting 134 points in this game by themselves, and that is very, very impressive. Great job to the Red Alliance, scoring 3 ranking points for this game. Okay, as I wait for my co-caster here to arrive for qualification match 21, I will announce these teams. We have HYS, A Hydras 26758, and Herberger Howlers 13968 on the Red Alliance. But as for the Blue Alliance, they will be facing Herobotics CIS 22256 and the Catholic Master Builders 12767. I am very excited. I personally love the Catholic Master Builders robot. They have a strong autonomous and a very fast cycle time, as demonstrated inside of Brogan M's Pratt's video, which was very impressive to see. But all these robots are very good, including the robot 13968, who has also a very strong autonomous that I was able to see yesterday inside the practice pits. Okay, we will have both alliances ready, actually. Our head referee is making sure that they are ready up with their autonomouses initialized with the purple, purple, green motif. We will begin qualification match number 21 in 3, 2, 1. Decode. Immediately, we see the Catholic Master Builders shooting off those 3 artifacts, but sadly, 2 of them will bounce out, and only 1 of them will make it into that classifier. Whereas 13968 Herberger Howlers is able to get so many artifacts inside of there, constituting the motif points there. Really good job to the Red Alliance, especially with their autonomous. But the Catholic Master Builders are immediately answering back with the autonomous of their own, getting 3 more artifacts in, 1 overflow, and a full classifier of artifacts
Drivers,
for
pick up your
both
controllers.
alliances. But
3,
the Blue Alliance
2,
looks like they will be
1.
starting off this game with a little bit. Actually, the Red Alliance will be in the lead here by a little bit. But we will see how things change here inside of this teleop phase, where the drivers will control their robots now. And this is where we see most of the points being scored, especially with that driver practice shining through. The Catholic Master Builders immediately getting those artifacts in and shooting as quickly as possible here. But the Red Alliance is answering straight back with 26758. The HYSA Hydras scoring in so many artifacts with their shooter. 13968 Herberger Howlers empties out that classifier ramp right there to get more classified artifacts that are worth 3 points inside of this game. And the Red Alliance is doing very good. But sadly, the Blue Alliance Catholic Master Builders robot looks like they disconnected there for a second, probably due to some ESD issues, but they are right back in the game here, trying to make a little bit of a comeback. This will be very, very difficult for them, though. However, the Herobotics CIS carrying their own weight inside of this qualification match, trying to help out this score here. Very good scoring from these alliances. Catholic Master Builders prioritizing their alliance scoring over their defense against the Blue Alliance. And that classified ramp will empty slightly for the Blue Alliance right here with 35 seconds left inside of this game. And we have 13968 trying to score as many artifacts as possible, but 26758 will take the bulk of that scoring in that phase right there as we enter the end game phase with 20 seconds left inside of this game. Great scoring position from the Catholic Master Builders. They will not be able to be dealt much defense because they are up against that wall, but with 10 seconds left, these teams have to park. 3, 2, 1, and that will end off this game. What a great game for all of these alliances, especially 13968 coming in with a lot of points. The Herberger Howlers, that was, I think, their best game that I've seen them do so far, so that was really, really good for the Red Alliance. However, the Blue Alliance is keeping things close with only 21 points behind as we enter into the judges area, where they will decide the foul points, the motif points, and the parking points. Honestly, I'm not really sure who's going to win this game, but what I do know, though, is some ranking points. So it looks like that both teams will qualify for that move-in ranking point at the very least, whereas the Red Alliance will be able to get that artifact ranking point as they scored exactly 42 artifacts. 1 artifact short, and they would have not qualified for that ranking point. And then we have the Blue Alliance, who once again will score that movement ranking point, but sadly will not hit the threshold for any other ranking points inside of this game. The robots will now be collected by both the Red and Blue Alliance, meaning that the scores are coming in, and the winner is the Red Alliance. Really great job for the Red Alliance. Like I said, this is the best game that I've seen from the Herberger Howlers so far, scoring 172 points and qualifying for 4 ranking points, 3 for winning and 1 for that artifact ranking point, scoring exactly 42 artifacts inside of that qualification match.
Let's go ahead and meet our teams for match number 22. On the Red Alliance, we have 11-980 Team Viper and 35-9-6 the Bronco Bot Outlaws. Over on the Blue Alliance, we have 26-671 Love 2 and 36-66 Hawks Robotics. Drivers in the box in 3, 2, 1. Go. And we are off as Hawks Robotics is going to go 3 for 3 with that purple green. They will have another purple contributed by Love 2 over on the red side of the field. They'll pick up that leave bonus. No artifact scored yet. With 8 seconds left, things are largely coming to a rest, but not before a couple more shots from Love 2.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Both alliances picked up 1 lead for 3 points apiece. That will contribute to that 22-point leave and endgame combination threshold for the ranking point. It is 25-8 favoring the Blue Alliance as they have picked up 6 of the required 42 artifacts scored for that ranking point, and they've almost filled out that ramp as Love 2 is going to put the finishing touch on. That purple green motif will earn them an extra 4 points. 35-9-6, the Bronco Bot Outlaws is going to successfully place yet another artifact in the ramp, and they're going to have to clear out that ramp soon. As over on the blue side of the field, Hawks Robotics dialing long distance, misses 3 from downtown, unfortunately. On the red side, Team Viper over by their base is preparing to play some defense here, taking over the top of the arc, causing a lot of trouble for this Blue Alliance as the Red Alliance works to catch up as the main scoring production is coming from the Bronco Bot Outlaws, and they are 3 artifacts away from filling out that ramp. The Blue Alliance just has that pair of motif bonuses so far, the purple green, and they will get another courtesy of Love 2. That's Hawks Robotics, excuse me. They are going to nail that down, earning them another motif, and that will bring us to the end game, where these teams are going to attempt to get into the Alliance-colored bases to score a final few points. Red Alliance being smart to stay clear of that protected zone. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And it looks like a pair of 15s in the end game. We'll have the final say on that in just a moment when we come back with scores. We have a score. Does the Blue Alliance hold on? And they will. The Blue Alliance pulls out the victory. 101-71 your tally. There were a few fouls to go around there, but they were not enough to sway the match, as 36-66 is going to propel themselves into 8th place, with their alliance partners just behind with those 3 ranking points. Now let's get ready to meet our teams for match number 23. For match 23, starting us off on the Red Alliance, it's 34-71, the Desert Dinos from Waddell, Arizona. They will be joined by a team that has picked up an Inspire and a Think Award this season. It's 14-254, the Trivium Nightlights. They're facing off against a team that has been in first place all day long so far. It's 25-620, Hexadecimal Nibble. And they will be joined from Litchfield Park, Arizona, 10-984, Beat Patrol. Drivers in the box in 3, 2, 1, go. 34-71, the second member of that All Catapult Alliance we saw take over Queen Creek a couple weeks ago. They are going to go and nail down 2 for 3 in that volley. Over on the Blue Alliance, they have picked up 1 green, purple, purple motif, 2 green, purple, purple motifs already. An extra 6 points apiece, and they will index it beautifully.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
That will allow the Blue Alliance to pick up 9 total motif bonuses for a total of 18 points, putting them well on the way to that ranking point. As a reminder, they will need to pick up a total of 22 motif points in order to get that, so they are almost halfway there. And they are well in the lead. On the red side, they've got some catching up to do as 14-254 Trivium Nightlights, 7-11 on the year, looking to improve to 8-11 here. They are going to use what their human player has placed down pre-staged for them. Over on the blue side of the field, their human player is direct placing in the machines as directed. And 14-254 Trivium Nightlights are going to nail down another 3 artifacts. Over on the blue side of the field, they're going to get another green, purple, purple. An extra motif bonus. They have already gotten to 36 of the 42, rapidly on the way to picking up that artifact ranking point. Remember, that threshold is 42, and they are there. They've earned it by default. As the Red Alliance looking to keep up 34-71, the Desert Dinos getting 1, missing 1 that's just wide left in order to get another classified spot for 3. We are seeing a lot of action with artifacts over in the Red Alliance's secret tunnel, as 14-254 is going to take advantage of that. 34-71, making another shot that is just long, and the Trivium Nightlights nailing 3 in just off the rim. With 8 seconds left, they're going to go and park. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that'll be the end of match number 23 here at the Arizona State Championship Saguaro Division. While we're waiting on a score, let's go ahead and meet our teams for match number 24. Starting us off on the Red Alliance, it's 80-81 Knights of the Lab Table. They won the Inspire Award in this very town a few months ago. And they will be joined by 15058, the RoboJags from Waddell, Arizona. Over on the Blue Alliance, it is your current 6th place team, 18538, the Basis Java Beans. And they will be joined by 24154 Empowered Robots in their 3rd year of competition. We have a score for match number 23. The winner will be the Blue Alliance. Hexadecimal Nibble goes to 17-1 on the season. And they win 229-51 with yet another unicorn match. They're pretty good at making these, and it will put them solidly in first place with that 165 artifact performance. And 10984 will move into 11th. Now let's get ready for match number 24. Drivers in the box in 3, 2, 1, go! Remember, purple, purple, green is going to be that motif pattern. 18538 is going to successfully put down another set. And they'll go 2 for 3 there. We have leave bonuses abound and not a whole lot of shooting action after the Basis Java Beans, currently ranked 6th, clear out their own ramp. 5 seconds left.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
We're in the driver-operated period with 1:57 left to play. Knights of the Lab Table dialing long distance. They have some low arcing shots. They beam 3 and they get 1 down. That will be 1 purple artifact in. With 1:43 left to play, over on the blue side of the field, 18538 appears to be having some control issues, but they do have plenty of time to get it ironed out, and they do. Over on the red side, the RoboJags, currently ranked 17th, proving that they are much better than their ranking may suggest as they line up on that depot and send 1 shot just high. It's purple, purple, green, remember, and so neither side has quite earned a motif bonus yet, though we've gotten fairly close. 108 is going to be your score. 43-30 is going to be your tally at this point, with 56 seconds left to play. 24154 Empowered Robots going to take up the entirety of the far launch zone, and they are doing that in order to score themselves, but they are also causing a lot of trouble for Knights of the Lab Table. However, they do have to clear that before too long, as Knights of the Lab Table manage to get clear, and they are going to go to the top of that arc. Black and yellow is what it is as they get ready to go far once again. 15058 is going to go ahead and get into that base early. A prudent decision being made by the RoboJags. The same thing being done by Empowered Robots on blue, guaranteeing 10 points in the base for both alliances. We have 10 seconds left to play. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that'll be the end of qualification match number 24. We have a score, and it is the Blue Alliance winning 66 to 55. It will be just enough to keep the basis Java Beans in a picking position as we are beyond the halfway point here in Flagstaff. Now, as a general reminder, we are a little bit behind the Grand Canyon division, but we will still be commencing our lunch break after match 26. That means 2 more matches until our lunch break. Thank you. That being said, let's go ahead and meet our teams for match number 25. Starting us off on the Red Alliance, it's 18-4-21 unscheduled disassembly. They were the finalists at the Phoenix qualifier this year. They will be joined by 26-0-37, the Cyber Tigers from Goodyear, Arizona. We have a team that has gotten an Inspire Award and 3 event wins this year. It is 10-1-11, the Herberger Javelinas. And they are joined by 2-0-1, the Bronco Wranglers in their 19th year of competition. Drivers in the box in 3, 2, 1, go. Match 25, ever important, as we have the second-ranked Herberger Javelinas facing off against the fourth-ranked unscheduled disassembly. Both of these alliances expected point contributions break 100, so we will see what happens as 26-0-37 fires purple from their purple machine. They will go 2 for 3. Over on the blue side of the field, they will now nail down another couple of artifacts in that
Drivers,
purple,
pick up your
green fashion.
controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And we are off with 2 minutes left, and the students are in control. The nimble, unscheduled disassembly machine, they've been in the top 4 pretty much all day. Their human player is going to pre-stage for them. These are 2 pre-staging human players. As 26037 beams it, throwing bullets across the field as they nail down another triple. Over on the blue side, 10-1-11, the Herberger Javelinas looking to dethrone Hexadecimal Nibble. They have a lot of work to do in a unicorn match. Right here would go a long way to do so. 18-4-21, currently on the receiving end of a power play, unfortunately. No, it's the Blue Alliance that's on the receiving end of the power play, excuse me, the Herberger Javelinas. However, they are in the lead right now. It is tight, though, as they are having to solo this. 66-59 is going to be your tally. The Red Alliance has gotten 1 motif bonus to the Blue Alliance's 0, as unscheduled disassembly goes 1 for 3 on those high arcing shots across the field. We are seeing some contention, some contact over at the top of the launch zone and midfield, as 18-4-21, despite their smaller size, delivers the torque needed to shove the Herberger Javelinas around and score. We have more artifacts flying, giving the folks in the high seats plenty of a show. 10-1-11 is going to release several artifacts, leaving 2 in as they fire another 3, as they're going to go back in the Red Alliance's secret tunnel and steal those pieces. We have 12 seconds left, and right now it looks like the Red Alliance has taken over. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And on paper, these alliances are separated by 2 points. Can the Herberger Javelinas overcome the power play? Or will the Red Alliance successfully pull off the comeback? We'll have more on that shortly. While we're waiting on a score for match 25, let's go ahead and meet our teams for match number 26. Starting us off on the Red Alliance in their 10th year of competition, it's 11-980 Team Viper. They will be joined by our current 5th ranked team, 26-758, the Hysa Hydras. Over on the blue side of the field, we have the winners of the Think Award at Gilbert this season. It's 35-96, the Barancobot Outlaws. And they will be joined by a team that has picked up a Connect and a Reach Award this year. It's 61-74, the Automatons. Speaking of the Devil, we do have a score. And it's the Red Alliance in match 25, winning 140-133. That will move 18-4-21 back into 4th place and 10-1-11 towards the back of the picking spots. And let me tell you, the drama only gets greater from here as these teams battle for bids to Worlds and to the premier events. We're over halfway through quals. Now let's get ready for our final match before lunch. Drivers in the box. 3, 2, 1, go. And our final match before lunch here with all of these teams hungry for a victory. The Hysa Hydra is looking to keep their 5th place rank. They're 14-5 on the year, opportunity to advance to 15-5. Over on the Blue Alliance, the Automatons lining up to grab 3. However, they do fall just short. They're just wide on that pickup. And it looks like a 3 leaves between these 4 teams.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
The Red Alliance, led by the Hysa Hydras, put up 7 artifacts in auto. They're well on their way to that extra ranking point as they have 3 motif bonuses out of what they need in order to pick up that ranking point. Over on the blue side of the field, the Bronco Bot Outlaws are going to ready up another shot over in their own depot area, which is where they like to score. We have seen that strategy kind of go away due to some area denial effort by defensive teams. However, it's making a resurgence here as defense has started to focus on the top arc of those 2 launch zones. Over on the blue side of the field, the Automatons going to nail a number 3, battling through contact in order to get 3 points from that green artifact. Over on the red side of the field, still with 3 motif bonuses. They're at 15 of the 42 needed. They're also well on their way to pick up that leave in base ranking point as they have 6 of the 21 points they need. With 45 seconds left to play, 26-7-58, the Hysa Hydras starting to fill up their ramp already after clearing the previous one, courtesy of their alliance partner Team Viper. On the Blue Alliance, the Bronco Bot Outlaws, with their impressively painted wooden frame, they are going to go make a very careful decision to park in the base before endgame, which has just begun. And the Red Alliance is going to have to respond in kind if they want to remain in the lead. Team Viper is going to go for the full. That'll be 10 points. We'll see who else joins in a second. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that concludes our final qualification match before lunch. We'll have scores for you shortly. We have our score for match number 26. And the winner is the Red Alliance, winning 103-62, scoring 72 artifacts, courtesy of 26-7-58, while 11-9-80 played in that support role, and they are rewarded with a boost in their rank to 18th. They will pick up those 3 ranking points, and that will bring us to the end of the first part of our quals. We are going to go on a lunch break, and we are going to return at 1 o'clock. If you are a team participating in match 27, please be on the field by 12:55 so we can start on time. Thank you very much, and I will see you after lunch. Let's go ahead and meet our teams for match number 27. First off, piloting their machine, Bestest Potato. It is 26,664 Yeti Machina. They will be joined by 12,767, the Catholic Master Builders. They won the Design Award in Peoria. Over on the blue side of the field, say hello to 15,058, the RoboJags from Canyon View High School. And they will be joined by another West Valley squad, 10,984 Beat Patrol. Drivers in the box in 3, 2, 1, go. Welcome back from lunch, everyone. We've got 12 more qualification matches to play. Over on the blue side of the field, the RoboJags are going to go ahead and make a shot. It's just offline. The Red Alliance has gotten 5, 6, 7, 8 artifacts in. Remember, that motif pattern is going to be purple, purple, green. And so the Red Alliance will have earned one of those already. And they have a few overflows to boot.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And now with the students in control of these machines, 10,984 Beat Patrol with their modern art display on the side panels of the robot. They are going to fire 3 for 3. Over on the red side of the field, the Catholic Master Builders building on their autonomous success. This is a team that has had a very successful year, 13-5, and they're currently ranked 9th here on the Saguaro field. Chef Curry, piloted by Yeti Machina, is going to nail another 3 from downtown. And that will be enough to give the Red Alliance the edge, 93-12. They're at 25 of the 42 necessary to get that ranking point. With 12-7-6-7 hitting another 3. They have their far shooter, Yeti Machina, while the Catholic Master Builders deal with everything down low. Over on the blue side, a similar strategy, but they both remain in the near launch zone. 10-9-84 Beat Patrol getting another 3 ready for a volley. They do have a manual indexer. They have one large gear kind of managing all of that. It's like what you would see in a classic FRC turret, except used for an indexer this time. As the RoboJags are going to hit another artifact for 3, we have 34 seconds left. With endgame looming large, the Red Alliance remains in a domineering position, 138-24, 25 to play. Over on the blue side of the field, the RoboJags are going to hang down in their depot, hitting another 1 for 2. We are now in the end game period as the Catholic Master Builders go for the full. No, they will shoot first, then go for the full. The Blue Alliance wanting 15 out of this with a full and a partial. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that will conclude match 27. We'll have scores with you shortly. And we have a score. It is the Red Alliance. And that will be 6 ranking points, a unicorn match. 12-7-6-7, the Catholic Master Builders are going to move into 5th as Yeti Machina moves just behind them. After the conclusion of the match, we do unfortunately have a yellow card being assessed to 26664 for a safety glasses violation prior to the match. Go ahead and meet our teams for qualification match number 28. Starting us off on the Red Alliance, it's 201, the Bronco Bot Wranglers. They will be joined by a third-year team, 24-154 Empowered Robots. Over on the Blue Alliance, we have a triple event winner this year. It's 25-620 Hexadecimal Nibble. And joining them on the Blue Alliance, we have the Inspire Award winners out of Phoenix this year at 17062, the Tech-Alongs. Drivers in the box in 3, 2, 1, go. And we are off once again. And making a return here after a couple of unfortunate scratches is the Bronco Bot Wranglers with a beautiful looking machine. Over on the Red Alliance, they make a couple shots from Empowered Robots. On blue, Nibble is going to go ahead and get a purple, green. It's not quite that motif pattern. That will bring us to a rest.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And we are off with a pair of motifs from purple green for the Blue Alliance. And 17062, the Tech-Alongs are going to do some finagling to get their pieces loose, and they have a rare overshoot with their volley of 3. Hexadecimal Nibble, on the other hand, is going to hit 3. They had a slower than normal auto, but they are moving at a breakneck pace here in the driver-operated period. On the Red Alliance, the Bronco Bot Wranglers have an opportunity to improve to 9 and 11 on the year. They're 13th right now. We have 1:15 left to go, and Nibble will continue to fire along with their friends, the Tech-Alongs. On the red side of the field, the Bronco Bot Wranglers, they have an average point contribution of 31.5, and they are on pace to keep that right now as they prepare to loose another shot. They have an impressively machined shooter that they made in the gap between their final event and the state championship. Lots of iteration we've seen today. 25-620, the Hexadecimal Nibble nailing down another 3. With incredible accuracy, they will go ahead and hit that ramp. On the Red Alliance, they're just doing their best to keep up, but for the Blue Alliance, they lead 142-35, and they have already blown past that ranking point threshold for artifacts scored. 25-620, Hexadecimal Nibble gets another 2 for 3. That one just bounces out. We are now in the end game period as both human players have been pre-staging all event long. With 8 seconds left, they're heading to the base. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that will conclude match number 28 here on the Saguaro division. We have a score. And it's the Blue Alliance winning 217-42. An unpenalized, incredible score of 197. And it is a 5 ranking point match, which will bring the hexadecimal nibbles average down a bit, but not enough to pull them out of 1. Now, unfortunately, a yellow card was assessed to 17-062 for a safety glasses violation in the pit prior to the match. Now let's get ready for match number 29. Let's go ahead and meet our teams for qualification match 29. Starting us off on the Red Alliance, we have 3471, the Desert Dinos from Waddell, Arizona. They will be joined by our current second-ranked 13968 Herberger Howlers. Over on the blue side of the field, we have 26037, the Cyber Tigers from Goodyear, Arizona. And they will be joined, hailing from Scottsdale Christian Academy, it's 26671 Love To. Drivers in the box in 3, 2, 1, go. And we are off once again with match number 29, about to break 30. The dust is cleared. We are coming down on the home stretch for the qualification period as 26037, the Cyber Tigers. I've started calling this robot the Purple Lightning with how fast they beam these pieces across the field. With 2:10 left, 13968, the Herberger Howlers are going to look to completely fill out the Red Alliance's ramp, which they will nearly do.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And that will bring your tally to 28-23, favoring the Red Alliance, but the Blue Alliance is winning that motif battle with 4 to the Red Alliance's 2. Now if we focus back on the field, the Desert Dinos. Again, one of the better top-of-the-arc shooters here. They have that catapult fine-tuned for a very specific distance. They are consistent. However, such machines may be susceptible to area denial defense depending on how we start to play defense later in the day. On the Red Alliance, the Desert Dinos continuing to shoot, and the Herberger Howlers going close. They are both taking advantage of the large launch zone. On the Blue Alliance, you're seeing plenty of effort from the Cyber Tigers as they go and get their first overflow, hitting that ramp to knock it free, clearing up more space for classified pieces. Remember, they want to achieve that motif of purple, purple, green. They earn an extra 2 points apiece for every part that's part of that pattern. On the Red Alliance, 13968, the Herberger Howlers going 2 for 3. We're seeing a lot of human player play. They're playing a pretty big part of this match, as 3471 is relying on a combination of pre-stage floor pickups and manual placements from their human player. The same strategy more or less being employed on the Blue Alliance. And that is how the Cyber Tigers have been able to cycle with incredible speed, almost as fast as they are tossing these artifacts. Now the Red Alliance going to get a last word in from the Howlers. As we have 8 seconds left, we have a couple of full parks. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that will be the end of the match. If this stands, the Red Alliance will get a couple extra ranking points. Score for match number 29, and it is the Red Alliance. They're going to win 167-100 with 5 extra ranking points. It will keep the Herberger Howlers just below hexadecimal nibbles RP average, and it will also move our rookies, the Desert Dinos, up into 14th. Now let's get ready for match number 30.
All right, guys, I am back over here on the Saguaro side of the divisions here. And for the Blue Alliance, we have 3666 Hawks Robotics versus Trivium Nightlights. And the Red Alliance, we have Basis Java Beans and Unscheduled Disassembly. And I'm looking at these robots, and this is going to be so evenly matched. I am so excited for this game. Both a purple, green motif. We will begin in 3, 2, 1, decode. Immediately we see that strong fire autonomous from Hawks Robotics. I'm very happy to see them do very good after their performance at the Ironwood Glendale qualifier. I am excited to see how much they have improved. But going over to the Red Alliance here, we see 4 artifacts at classifier all ready for them. And 3 more scored by 18421 Unscheduled Disassembly. And it being ranked number 4, Unscheduled Disassembly is very excited to get these matches done because they want to maintain their alliance selection spot. But after the teleoff phase, the Hawks Robotics and Trivium Nightlights are going to try and stop that by scoring in these artifacts into the Blue Alliance goal during this game. Oh wow, the Basis Java Beats accidentally open up the Blue Alliance goal, meaning that is a major foul plus 3 major fouls for 3 artifacts escaping that classifier ramp. That is very bad for the Red Alliance. But hopefully their high scoring from 18421 and 18538 will be able to make a comeback here, especially with that little bit of a setback. But talking about setbacks here, we see a little bit of an issue coming from Trivium Nightlights. They're not able to get those artifacts into that flywheel properly. So it's kind of just spinning around in there. So hopefully they'll be able to fix that by the end of the game. But Hawks Robotics taking a bulk of the scoring for the Blue Alliance right now. With 1 minute left inside this qualification match number 30, we see all of these robots collecting their artifacts, filling up those classifier ramps, and Red Alliance almost having a full classifier of artifacts right now. I'd say that's kind of a shocker to me right now, because usually it's the close Alliance launch zone that is very crowded. But this time it's actually the far launch zone that is playing a lot of defense. As we see from 18421 and 3666 is a battle out forward prime positioning there. But Trivia Nightlights is actually able to score those artifacts. They fixed their shooter before it was too late. And we have 24 seconds, meaning that we are about to enter into the end game phase. We will see the robots continue to score points, but the robots will also have to park. You guys are used to this now, you know how these go. But the Blue Alliance able to fill up their classifier with the artifacts, and they are going to park with 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and that's the game. A clutch full and partial park from the Red Alliance there in the final couple seconds, but the Blue Alliance comfortably slide into their base zone. What a game right here. We see 99 to 102 for these alliances. They wanted this very, very bad, and we got quite the show here inside of qualification match number 30. We will see what the judges have to say about fouls and about the motif and parking bonuses. But heading over to ranking points here, looks like that the Red Alliance will qualify for that movement ranking point, which is very crucial to their placement score inside of these games. But sadly, the Blue Alliance will not be able to qualify for any ranking points, just barely missing the threshold on a lot of those ranking points. But at the very least, if they win, they will be able to score 3 ranking points for that victory. These scores are coming in according to our head ref, and we will see a victory from the Blue Alliance. Oh wow, 115 points in fouls. That was a huge victory there for the Blue Alliance, getting 3666 to 7th place and 14254. And according to my source, we will see 8 alliance captains. So 3666 is possibly going to be one of our alliance captains later today. Oh, we will get 6. So they are very, very close from the alliance selection. So hopefully they'll be able to make a comeback there and get their alliance selection. All right, going over here for qualification match number 31, I have the honor of introducing 8081, the Knights of the Lab Table, and the Herberger Javelinas, team 10111. This will be a strong alliance, but opposing them will be 22256 Herobotics CIS and 7613 Saguaro Robotics. Now, I've seen all these robots in action before, and all of them are doing very strong so far today. We will see a great game inside this qualification match number 31. All the alliances are readying up right now so that we can get this match underway. We will see the strategy of these alliances coming in here. We are now randomizing the motif, which will be green, purple, purple inside of this match, which will now be displayed by the obelisk. We will begin the match in 3, 2, 1. Decode. Immediately we see 10111 getting that really strong autonomous started, while the Knights of the Lab Table decided to let 10111 do their full autonomous and only go off of that launch run. A very interesting strategy for the Knights of the Lab Table, but we will see how that fares. But right now, it seems to be going very well as the Blue Alliance is getting so many artifacts that we might see an 11 artifact autonomous, actually 12 artifact autonomous, excuse me, there for the Blue Alliance.
Drivers,
really
pick
good
up your
job there
controllers.
from 10111. Herbert to Javelinas.
1.
The Red Alliance has a lot of room to make up, but it looks like 22256 is going to be doing a bulk of the shooting here. While 7613, the Saguaro Robotics, will be doing a lot of defense against the Knights of the Lab Table and the Herberger Javelinas. Right now, it looks like the Knights are having a little bit of an issue with their movement right now, so we will see how that fares. It looks like their robot was disconnected due to some issues. And it's actually a bad situation because it is blocking their alliance loading zone, meaning that 10111's main source of getting those artifacts is now blocked off by their own alliance partner. So hopefully the Knights will be able to fix that. But going over to the Red Alliance here, we see 3 effortless artifacts scored by 22256 Herobotics S, and they have been performing very, very well today, and they have been very consistent in their shooting, so that is great to see. It looks like the Knights of the Lab Tables robot is back in action. I repeat, it is back in action, and we will see those artifacts getting scored now. Having a couple of issues launching that, but they have gotten 2 so far. That one did not score. They were only able to score 1 classified artifact. But thankfully, 1-0-1-1-1 great cycle time is able to get some great artifacts going here. With 40 seconds left in this match, we see the Red Alliance trying to make a huge comeback here. They have a 70-point deficit right now, but 1-0-1-1-1 is not making it easy. Herberger Javelinas getting more of those artifacts in and getting yet another classifier of artifacts right before the endgame phase begins. In 3, 2, 1, it is the endgame phase. So the robots will continue to drive, but they will have to park eventually, and we will see how the robots try and fare there. But the Blue Alliance getting at another classifier of artifacts, and 2-2-2-5-6 getting their own full classifier of artifacts, and they are parking with 3, 2, 1, and that's the game. Really, really great performance on the Blue Alliance. The star player being Herberger Javelinas inside that match. They get a lot of artifacts in there, but taking a look over here, they are sadly 1 artifact short from that artifact ranking point. But it looks like they may be able to qualify for the motif and movement ranking points with the Knights of the Lab Table. A much needed victory for 80-81. Now over here for the Red Alliance, 2-2-2-5-6 was very consistent in their shooting, but sadly they were not able to cycle fast enough, and they have a huge deficit going into this judging time. Right now the referees are making their final decisions on what the fouls were and the motif points and the parking, and we will get a final score for you here shortly. Alrighty, the robots are being collected, meaning that we will get a final score submitted here for you in a moment for this match. And we will see a victory from the Blue Alliance. Let's go for the Blue Alliance. 162 points for them inside of this game. But sadly, they were not able to qualify for that movement ranking point. Just 5 points short of getting that ranking point. But really good job and much needed points for 80-81, raising them to 18th and raising 1-0-1-1-1 Herberger Javelinas to 4th place.
Let's meet our teams for match number 32. Starting us off on the Red Alliance, we have a third-year team, 24154 Empowered Robots. They will be joined by a team from Basis Phoenix, 32734 the Firebites. On the Blue Alliance, say hello to the Millennium High School 26037 Cyber Tigers. And they will be joined by one of our rookie teams today, 3596, the Bronco Bot Outlaws. Drivers in the box in 3, 2, 1, go. And we are off once again. Facing some contention. Remember, these teams have to be careful to ensure they do not come into contact with the other alliance during auto. That is a major. Over on the red side of the field, Empowered Robots is going to hit a pair of greens after a pair of blues. That'll get them another 12 points for their alliance on top of the leads.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And that will bring us to the start of the teleop period. The students are now in control of these 4 machines on the field. And the Bronco Bot Outlaws continuing to put in effort as they have queued up a purple and green that they can selectively fire with their double shot mechanism. These teams are again being very careful to stay away from hitting other alliance members of the other alliance in their own loading zone, as that also does incur a minor foul. 24154 Empowered Robots going to make a couple of high arcing purple shots. Their alliance partners, on the other hand, the Firebites, are going to be the long distance production, and they will nail down a purple, just missing a green. That one flies a bit wayward. On the Blue Alliance, Cyber Tigers with their purple machine shooting purple artifacts into that goal. The Blue Alliance currently has the motif pattern advantage. These teams are looking to stay clear of the other alliance's load zone while they have robots in it. We are seeing plenty of heated contention over on the other side of the field. These teams are also being careful to avoid hitting the other alliance's gate, as that is a foul. It does look like the Red Alliance, particularly Empowered Robots, is going to hit the Blue Alliance's gate for them, as the Red Alliance is ahead 99-63. And the Red Alliance is going to look to keep away this lead with 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And with a buzzer beater from the Cyber Tigers, we are coming to a close. Kevin 13, that is a very funny name, but what's not funny is the fact that you have a hotspot on. Please turn it off if your name is Kevin 13. Thank you. Do you have 12 siblings also named Kevin? We have a score. It's the Blue Alliance. And with 195 foul points incurred, that unfortunately does sway the match with a lot of gate contact being present. Remember, that is a major foul, and that's 15 points apiece, so those add up pretty quick. However, 26-0-37 is going to slide up into 11th place as they pick up 4 ranking points. Let's get ready to meet our teams for match number 33. Starting us off on the Red Alliance in their 8th year of competition, it's 15-0-5-8, the RoboJags. Joining them, they have been in first all day long. It's 25-6-20 Hexadecimal Nibble. They will be facing off against 26-7-5-8, the Hysa Hydras, ranked 3rd. They will be joined by the 6th ranked 18-4-21 Unscheduled Disassembly. Drivers in the box in 3, 2, 1, go. The stakes here are immense. We have number 1 ranked Hexadecimal Nibble going up against 3rd Hysa Hydras and 6th Unscheduled Disassembly. Lots of drama to be had as Nibble remains in first, but they have Sharks circling on the other side. So we have a fight ahead of us as 26-7-58 hits a pair, and Hexadecimal Nibble is going to get close to filling out that ramp.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
We are now in the driver-operated period, and the Blue Alliance leads 48-46. With a ranking point average of 5.6, the Hexadecimal Nibble has a pretty wide cushion, but it's something they will have to preserve here. On the Blue Alliance, the Hysa Hydras nail 3 from crossfield, and that will get them to 6 pieces of the 9 to fill out that ramp, and they will fill it out. They're going to need to go for that gate. Unscheduled Disassembly on the Blue Alliance hits a pair of purples. We're seeing volleys flying from all over. And currently 18-4-21 launches a couple. They are knocked off kilter by Hexadecimal Nibble. We are seeing plenty of contested shots being made. That will probably be what the difference maker is as we get down later into quals and into the playoffs, is going to be the robots that can play through contact. And currently one of the best examples of that is Unscheduled Disassembly, as they have plenty of torque to keep themselves steady and do not need a lot of time to home in on that April tag. We have 45 seconds left to play, as on the Red Alliance, the RoboJags going to knock that gate loose as Hexadecimal Nibble makes a rare error in their shooting, but they make it up immediately with another 3 for 3. With 28 seconds left to play on the Blue Alliance, the Hysa Hydras working. Their human player is pre-staging pieces for their floor pickup, and they will proceed to pick those up. They have an inline shooter, so the way they pick up is the way they fire, first in, first out. We are seeing some penalties for base contact. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that will be the match. have a score, and it is the Red Alliance. 177 to 121 is your tally as Hexadecimal Nibble holds on with 5 ranking points, which leaves them plenty of cushion as they come through one of their final plays here. They had 116 points worth of artifact scoring in that match. Now let's go ahead and meet our teams for qualification match number 35. It's 34, excuse me. Not yet. Trying to figure something out. Nothing, I'm just... Starting us off on the Red Alliance, we have 12-7-6-7, the Catholic Master Builders. They will be joined by 80-81 Knights of the Lab Table from Gilbert, Arizona. Over on the blue side of the field, we have 17062, the Tech-Alongs from Scottsdale, Arizona. And they will be joined by 11980 Team Viper from Tucson, Arizona. Drivers in the box in 3, 2, 1, go. And we are off as 17062, the Catapulting Machine goes 2 for 3 as our head ref Sam makes an incredible one-handed catch for a shot that goes wayward. The Catholic Master Builders currently are going to nail down 2, just missing that third. It's just short on the April tag, and that will bring us to a rest.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And we are off as 80-81 Knights of the Lab Table are going to ready up a shot. First one is in, second one they get knocked just offline by 11-980. We have some shots flying just beyond. We've joked a lot that our field crew might have to start wearing some protective equipment this year. Over on the blue side of the field, Team Viper is working that midfield defense. They are attempting to deny that center part going between arc tops as they try and stop the Catholic Master Builders and the Knights of the Lab Table simultaneously. Currently, however, the Red Alliance is ahead by 10, just a smidgen, a much tighter margin than they would like. However, these are 2 incredibly good alliances as a triple purple is fired by the Tech-Alongs, and they will get 2 of those in. We are seeing plenty of back and forth as the Knights of the Lab Table's human player is staging out pieces in a line for them. They do have an indexer, but they are able to drive forward in a straight line, and luckily, so are the Catholic Master Builders. 80-81 Knights of the Lab Table going uncontested from the far launch zone. Not for long, though, as they have a visit from Team Viper on the Blue Alliance, looking to force them off balance. We have 30 seconds left. 20 seconds left as 12-7-6-7 is going to go on that high arc. We have some fouls going around with 10 seconds left. We have one more catapulting shot. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that will be the end of the match. We have a score for the previous match, and it is the Red Alliance winning 197 to 140. They will pick up 4 ranking points, 3 for the victory, 1 for the base bonus, and the Blue Alliance will get that very same ranking point, which will be enough to keep the Tagalongs in the top 10. Let's go ahead and meet our teams for match number 35. Starting us off on the Red Alliance, we have 10984 Beef Patrol from Litchfield Park. They will be joined by our 3rd ranked 10-11 Herberger Javelinas. On the Blue Alliance, we have the 8th ranked 18538 Basis Java Beans. And they are joined by the 2nd ranked 13968 Herberger Howlers. Drivers in the box in 3, 2, 1, go. And we are off. This is an incredibly high stakes match with 2 and 8 versus 3. Major picking implications at play here as all these machines are in their final play of the day. Nibble has all but secured that first place spot. However, second place is up for grabs, namely between these 2 Herberger teams who happen to be on opposite sides of the field in this match.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
The students are now in control of these machines. As on the Red Alliance, their human player is putting a lot of those pieces back into storage, clearing up the area. 18538, the basis Java Beans. This is their last chance to slide into a selecting position. They hit another purple. Their alliance partner giving them some help here. The Herberger Howlers looking to beat out their sister team for that second place spot. The Javelinas, however, far from being outdone as they hit a volley of 3 on their own. Your current tally is 78 to 63. The Red Alliance is going to have the early edge in this match of a house divided. 10-1-11 going to fire from the top of the arc as Beef Patrol, their loyal partners, are able to score another one from the far end, the corner. With 55 seconds left to play, it is still anyone's match. 84-78, the Red Alliance has regained the advantage, with the Blue Alliance close behind with another 3 points. And we are seeing 13-9-68. The Herberger Howlers playing through some heated contention, looking to gain that spot. They know with bids to Houston and Premier events on the line, playing through contact will be a must. 10-1-11, the Herberger Javelinas leaving it all on the line, getting another purple green. It's still anyone's match, but the Blue Alliance has taken the advantage. Sorry, Susan. We have 6 seconds left. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that will be the end of a thriller of a match. If the Red Alliance wins, the Herberger Javelinas will almost certainly slide into second place. But we'll have to see what happens. While they review that match, let's go ahead and meet our teams for match number 36. Starting us off on the Red Alliance, it's 2-0. Oh, we have a score. It's the Red Alliance. Our scorekeeper, clearly the master of comedic timing, has given us a 131 to 130 point victory. The fouls did offset there, so those did not affect the outcome. But 111 is going to slide back into fourth. However, their sister team is going to remain in third due to the lack of ranking points to be gained in that match. Now let's get ready for match number 36. It's 201, the BroncoBot Wranglers. Before the score animation so rudely interrupted me. They will be joined by a team competing since 2009, 3666 Hawks Robotics. On the Blue Alliance, we have 26664 Yeti Machina from Flagstaff, Arizona. And they will be joined by 6174 the Automatons from Buckeye, Arizona. Drivers in the box in 3, 2, 1, go. And we are off as 6174 is going to nail 3 down. And Chef Curry, their alliance partner, is going to get another artifact. Over on the red side, 201, the BroncoBot Wranglers and friends are going to total for 1 green and 1 purple. And that will bring us to a close here in the autonomous period.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Now, there is a major stake at play here as Hawks Robotics, currently ranked 6th with an RP average of 3, is going to have to win or get at least 3 ranking points in this match to get an outright picking position. Otherwise, they will have to rely on some dramatics during alliance selection to pick on their own. On the Blue Alliance, Yeti Machina is going to fire just another pair. 1:27 left to play. Chef Curry going and nailing another couple courtesy of Yeti Machina. Over on the red side of the field, a team that has made an impressive comeback today, the BroncoBot Wranglers. They're 2 and 3. However, this is probably the best defensive team in the state. And so they do have that ability to bring to any alliance they join. They do have a much improved shooter system, though. They've iterated a lot from that plywood pickup and shooter that we saw during the qualification periods. 3666 Hawk Robotics, currently 4 and 1, trying to improve to 5 and 1 on their final play, going to land a couple of high arcing shots. So does 201, their friends. We are at 33 seconds left as Chef Curry, who has been camping in that far launch zone all match long, is able to keep their alliance in the lead. 82-72. Plenty of points on the line in the end game in order to sway this either way. But Yeti Machina nailing another 9 points wants to ensure that is not the case. We have 8 seconds left with Parks 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that will be the end of the match.
Make it obvious.
We have a score. We have a score, and it is the Blue Alliance winning 119-87, picking up 3 ranking points. Unfortunately, that does cause Hawks Robotics to slide out of the top 6, but they're still very likely to be picking when it's all said and done. And Yeti Machina will move up to 11th with that buzzer-beating performance that secured the win for their alliance. Now, before we go on to match number 37, we have a very important announcement to make. So we are almost to alliance selection. So in a couple of matches, if you wish to participate in the playoffs and have, of course, a shot to make it to Houston or a premier event, you will all need to have a representative available for alliance selection. So send a team member down to where I am standing on the far end of the field, and this way we will be able to get going in a timely manner. If you have any questions, our queuers will take care of you. Thank you.
Alrighty guys, we're back over here inside the Saguaro division, and I will be closing out these qualification matches over here. So thank you so much for watching these qualification matches at this Arizona State competition. Now I have the honor of announcing the Red and Blue Alliance. For the Red Alliance, we will have 26671 Love 2 with their alliance partner 22256 Hero Robotics CIS. But their opponents are Saguaro Robotics 7613 and Trivium Nightlights 14254. We are just waiting for the arrival of our head referee, and we will be underway inside of this match. Our head referee is now moving on over, so we will ready up these alliances here. The Red and Blue Alliances are ready, so that means it is time to randomize our motif for the 37th time inside of this division. So with a green, purple, purple motif, we will begin qualification match number 37 in 3, 2, 1, decode. Immediately we see 2-2-2-5-6 try to get off that launch line to earn the 3 points, but sadly they are just inches away from getting off of that launch line. However, Love 2 is scoring a bunch of artifacts. They've already scored 2, now 3 artifacts that will be classified, constituting to their final score, but sadly they will shoot off an artifact which will give them a minor foul there. But it is made up with another 3 points scored with those artifacts. Great positioning as well for Love 2, so I can open up the classifier gate right at the end of autonomous.
3, 2, 1.
Now let's head over here to the Blue Alliance, give them a little bit of left here. We see 1 artifact scored for them in autonomous, but they have a little bit of ground to make up here, especially considering that they only got 6 points in this autonomous phase. The Blue Alliance scoring in 1 artifact out of the 2 that they picked up, but Love 2 is keeping up the pressure, scoring more artifacts than Blue can keep up with, and with their teammate Hero Botics, they are able to score in as many artifacts as possible, which will give them a high final score. 33-15 right now, favoring the Red Alliance with 1 minute and 20 seconds left inside this game. And we see Hero Botics CIS once again lobbing those shots and getting more and more artifacts into that Alliance goal. Really good job from Hero Botics. But Trivium Nightlights are not giving up quite yet. They are picking up that green artifact. They have 2 green artifacts in their ramp. Very hard to see because of their color of their ramp, but they shoot them off and both score as classified artifacts. With 53 seconds left inside this game, going back to the Red Alliance, we see Love 2 trying to get their artifacts. They had a couple jam, but they're able to score 1 artifact there. The Saguaro Robotics are having a little bit of trouble with that wheel. Hopefully they'll be able to get to their alliance base by the end of the game so that they can give their teammate as many base points as possible. Speaking of base points, we will be entering the endgame phase here in 5 seconds, so we will be seeing robots beginning to park as well as scoring those artifacts in so that they could give a high final score. But with a 30-point lead right now, the Red Alliance is looking very strong inside of this match. 10 seconds left in the game, Hero Botics shooting off a last-minute set of artifacts before going to their base. 3, 2, 1, and that's it. Last second, Love 2 able to clip their wheel into that box, but sadly Saguaro is not able to get back to their alliance base in time before the game ends. And additionally, there's only a partial park from the Trivium Nightlights. They did not get those right set of wheels into that box, meaning they are not fully supported by their alliance base zone, and they will only get 5 points for that parking. Oh, when you look at that, range points, we get a movement ranking point for the Red Alliance, it looks like, with their full and partial park, if I am not mistaken. But with a 69-29 lead, if the Red Alliance wins, they could possibly walk away with 4 ranking points from this match, and that will be very crucial, especially for alliance selection that will be following the next qualification match. All right, teams, is this your final qualification match? So what are you going to do after this qualification match? That's fun. But you guys are going to go over to that cool wall over there, and that applies to all of the teams. Bring a representative over there so you can possibly get chosen as the alliance selection for your team. Alright, if you're picking up robots, that means that our final score is in, and we will see a victory from the Red Alliance. Congratulations to the Red Alliance. We see Love 2 raise to 14th place, and 2-2-2-5-6 Hero Botics raise to 7th place with their 4 ranking points that they earned during that match. Congratulations, Red Alliance. Now send your representative over to that wall so that you can get ready for alliance selection. I'm running over here last minute to the final qualification match of Saguaro Division. We have Catholic Master Builders and one team I haven't seen yet. I gotta find their name real quick. The Desert Dinos on the Red Alliance versus the Firebites and the Baseless Java Beans on the Blue Alliance. 2 very consistent robots that we've seen so far today. So will Catholic and Desert Dinos be able to outscore Basic Java Beans and the Fire Bites? We will see right now. Alrighty, we will randomize the motif now. This is a huge match for all these alliances. So with green, purple, purple, we will begin in 3. Are we ready? 3, 2, 1. Decode. We see the autonomous base coming out for all these alliances, and I am excited to see the Desert Dinos because I have not seen this robot before, so I am very excited to see their design. But as for the Fire Bites, they're barely overshooting that alliance goal, but they were able to get in 1 artifact and almost 2 artifacts there. But heading over to the Catholic Master Builders, they have 3 artifacts that are classified inside of their alliance zone. And they will score 1 more, getting 7 classified artifacts there. And they will get all 3 for all robots so far. A great lead for the Red Alliance leading into the teleop phase of this final qualification match. Oh, what happened? It looks like the Catholic Master Builders are having issues with their intake, but it starts running once again, and they're able to score in those artifacts. But the Fire Bites are answering back. But a little bit of defense from Catholic as the Bites try to score their artifacts. Yeah, ow, right? But anyway, with 1 minute and 35 seconds left, I am playing dodgeball right now with these artifacts from the Blue Alliance. I am standing out of the way here. The backspin is making these artifacts miss barely, but a little bit of fine-tuning from the Basis Java Beans, and those artifacts are once again going into the Blue Alliance goal. But can they keep up with the Catholic Master Builders and the Desert Dinos? This is very, very close here for them. With a 70-point lead, though, the Catholic Master Builders and the Desert Dinos are pulling away with this victory. Now, I am very excited to see the Desert Dinos design here. I want to see them shoot a little bit here. It looks like they have a catapult. That's so cool. I really like this design from the Desert Dinos. A really unique design that we do not see much of in this Decode season. But with 50 seconds left, we see the Red Alliance leading by a strong 90 points. And getting even more classified artifacts is the Catholic Master Builders. But the Blue Alliance, Basis Java Beans, and Fire Bites are answering back right now with the artifacts of their own that will be classified. 30 seconds left in this game, and we are entering the end game phase here momentarily. And we see Desert Dinos actually preemptively decide to park their robot inside of that base zone because they figure that they will not be able to park soon enough. But filling up that classified ramp is Catholic as they go and try and partial park with their alliance partner. But the Basis Java Beans and the Fire Bites all get that full and partial park. But with only a half classifier is the Blue Alliance with 3, 2, 1. That is the game of the final qualification match of the Saguaro division. Congratulations, teams. We see that the Red Alliance is able to get the artifact ranking point and the movement ranking point inside this game, but they might be just short of that pattern ranking point. And as for the Blue Alliance, it looks like they will be able to get that ranking point as well for the movement, but we will see who will win. And the winner of the final qualification match is the Red Alliance. Congratulations, Catholic Master Builders and Desert Dinos. And I really like both of your guys' designs, so that was a good victory for you. Now, where does everybody go? To the wall. All the teams, bring your representative to the wall now so that you guys can be chosen for the Saguaro Division Playoff Championships for this Arizona State Championship. Congratulations to all the teams, and thank you so much for watching our qualification matches. And we will get underway with alliance selection and playoffs for you shortly. All right, I just got word that you guys have 10 minutes to get over to the wall. So I already see 1, 2, 3, 4 people over at the wall, which means that we still need 21 representatives from the teams inside the Saguaro division on the wall. So you guys see me? Wall over there. Bring your representative there so you can get picked for the alliance selection, or even pick your own person if you made it into the top 6. But we will start that 10-minute timer now, so we will see you for alliance selection. One final note, check in with queuing on the Saguaro side, and then I'll go announce over there. If you could hear this, go check in for queuing on the Grand Canyon side to make sure that you have been inside of the alliance selection.
Good afternoon, Flagstaff. We have had an incredible day of qualification so far. However, we do have the matter of who we are sending to champs and premier events. Everything is on the line. We have 4 teams we are sending to Houston, and we have the remaining 7 we will be sending to premier events around the first world. Everything is on the line. It is the highest stakes, most dramatic part of the season. Who is ready? Now, we have 25 teams competing per field today. So we will have to form 6 alliances per division. So that means we will have a playoffs being held on Saguaro and playoffs being held on Grand Canyon simultaneously. So first, on each field, we will announce the top 6 ranked teams as alliance leads. Each of these teams will have a student representative, the alliance captain, join us on the field. The first selection will begin with the highest ranked team based on performance in the qualification matches. After the number 1 ranked team makes their selection, the next highest ranked and unpicked team will then make their selection. We continue this process until we have 6 complete alliances, each alliance made up of 2 teams. After an alliance captain extends an invitation to join their alliance, one representative from the invited team will join us and either accept or decline the invitation. If a team declines an invitation to become an alliance partner, that team may not be invited to join any other alliance. The declining team does not, however, lose their right to select if they become an alliance captain. For example, if the number 1 ranked team picks the number 6 ranked team and they decline, the number 6 ranked team keeps their right to be an alliance captain, and the number 1 ranked team will need to extend the invitation to another team. The number 6 ranked team cannot be invited to join another alliance. If the 6th ranked team accepts the invitation, the next highest ranked team will move into the 6th position. Throughout the day, teams have been scouting each other to evaluate strengths, weaknesses, and possible collaborative strategies in the playoff rounds. This is where we see scouting come into play, as teams decide who to partner with. Each alliance is looking to make the strongest possible alliance to play out the rest of the event with. Once we have 6 complete alliances, we will begin the playoff matches on both fields and complete in a double elimination bracket. In a double elimination tournament, all alliances will start off in the upper bracket, where they will play 1 match against another alliance. The losing team will drop to the lower bracket and face a new alliance in the next round. After they have lost a second time, they will be eliminated from the tournament. Now, there is an extra caveat to this, as this is a 2-division event. The winners of both the Grand Canyon tournament and the Saguaro tournament will play in a grand finale best of 3 match to determine our Arizona state champions. Now, without further ado, I am going to send it over to meet the top 6 teams of the Grand Canyon field.
Hello, Grand Canyon Division. Let's meet our top 6 ranked teams, starting with the number 6 seeded team from Kingman, Arizona, Team 14436 Roaring Robotics. And the number 5 seed team from Flagstaff, Arizona, Team 26100 Warrior Bots. And our number 4 seed team from Anthem, Arizona, it's Team 30401, the Nerds Gummy Clusters. And our number 3 seed team from Avondale, the Trivium Nightmares. And our number 2 seed team from Chandler, it's Valley X Robotics, team 2844. And finally, our number 1 seed, congratulations to team 18420, the Metal Masters.
Let's jump over now to the Saguaro.
All right, let's send it over now to the Saguaro division.
Welcome back to the Saguaro division, where we have a top 6 of our own to welcome onto the field. First off, please welcome your number 6 seed, team 18421, Unscheduled Disassembly from Glendale Preparatory Academy, Peoria, Arizona. And now, for your number 5 seed, team 26758, the Hydras from Gary K. Herberger Young Scholars Academy in Phoenix, Arizona. Now, welcome on your number 4 seed, team 10111, the Herberger Javelinas from Gary K. Herberger Young Scholars Academy in Glendale, Arizona. Now, please give a warm welcome for your number 3 seed, team 13968, the Herberger Howlers from Gary K. Herberger Young Scholars Academy in Glendale, Arizona. And now, please welcome on our number 2 seed on the Saguaro division. It's 12767, the Catholic Master Builders. And now, welcome your number 1 seeded team, who have gone undefeated throughout qualifications today. They've lost 1 match all season long. It's team 25620, the Hexadecimal Nibble. All right, so when they come up, I'm going to send it back to you. Congratulations to these top 6 teams on our Saguaro division. Now, we're going to trade off picks. So starting us off, the first team on the Grand Canyon division has a selection.
All right. What team would you like to invite to join your alliance?
Team 18420, Metal Masters, would like to graciously invite Team 26100, the Warrior Bots.
Team 26100, what is your decision?
Team 26100 graciously accepts.
All right, and now with our number 1 seeded alliance having picked one of the team captains, we're going to need to scoot up team captains.
So 6 becomes 5.
So our number 6 alliance captain becomes the number 5 seeded alliance captain, and our number 7 ranked team, which is team 15461 Nuts and Bolts, becomes the number 6 seeded alliance captain. And now with our first alliance formed, let's send it back over to the Saguaro division.
All right, I am told that Hexadecimal Nibble is ready to pick who will play with them in the Saguaro playoffs.
Team 25620 graciously invites Team 12767 Catholic Master Builders.
That's the Catholic Master Builders from Gilbert, Arizona. What do you say?
Team 12767, the Catholic Master Builders, graciously accepts.
There you have your first seeded alliance. So now let's welcome up our new captain. But first, we have to have everyone slide one over to the left. And your new sixth seeded alliance captain is 22256 Herobotics CIS. And now, let's pass it back over to Grand Canyon so they can have their second selection.
Okay, Valley X Robotics, who would you like to invite to your alliance?
Team 2844 Valley X Robotics is going to invite Team 12841 plus 3 Robotics.
Team 12841, what is your decision?
Team 12841 plus 3 Robotics graciously accepts.
All right, and with that, our second seeded alliance is formed. Let's throw it back over to the Saguaro division.
Back on the Saguaro division, our second seeded alliance captain has a selection. Who is it?
Team 13968 graciously invites Team 10111 Herberger Javelinas.
10111 Herberger Javelinas from Glendale, Arizona. What say you?
Team 10111 graciously accepts.
Your second seeded alliance. Now we are going to all shift over once again. And now let's welcome on our new sixth seeded alliance captain, Team 3471, the Desert Dinos from Waddell, Arizona. Now, with that business being settled, let's see who the third pick on the Grand Canyon division is.
Okay, for our third seeded alliance, the Trivium Nightmares, who would you like to invite to your alliance?
Team 18625 Trivium Nightmares graciously invites Team 26670, the Noodlebots.
Okay, and Team 26670, what would you like to say?
On behalf of Team 26670, we would love to think of all the possibilities while we lift our spirits together.
And with that, our third seeded alliance is formed. Let's see what they have over on the Saguaro division.
All right, welcome back to Saguaro, where we have a third pick ready for you. Hydras, who do you pick?
Team 26758, the Heisa Hydras, graciously invites Team 18421, the Unscheduled Disassembly.
That is 18421 Unscheduled Disassembly from Peoria, Arizona. What say you?
18421, 18421, Unscheduled Disassembly, graciously accepts.
There you have it, your third seeded alliance. Now, once again, we are going to have both captains shift together. And now we have a new sixth alliance to invite up. It's Team 3666 Hawks Robotics from Tucson, Arizona. Now, let's go see what the fourth captain on Grand Canyon has to say.
All right, Nerds Gummy Clusters, who would you like to invite?
As a representative at 30401,
we would like to graciously invite 12889.
That is Team Wyvern. And what say you?
Team 12889, the Wyverns, graciously accepts.
And with that, our 4th seeded alliance is formed. Let's see what they have to say over on the Saguaro division.
All right, welcome back to the Saguaro division, where we have a 4th selection ready for you. CIS, who do you select?
Team 22256 would like to invite Team 3666.
That is 3666 Hawks Robotics from Tucson, Arizona. What do you say?
Team 3666 graciously accepts.
There is your 4th seeded alliance. Now we do have yet another new alliance captain. Welcome to our new 6th seeded alliance captain, Team 17062, the Tech-Alongs from Scottsdale, Arizona. All right, with that bit of business out of the way, let's go ahead and see who the 5th pick is on the Grand Canyon division.
All right. Team 14436, who would you like to invite?
Team 1443C6 graciously invites Nuts and Bolts. Yeah, I'm so sorry. Nuts and Bolts, Team 15461.
All right, and what do you say?
Nuts and Bolts, Team 15461 graciously accepts.
Okay, and that means that we now need a new number 6 seeded alliance captain, which will be Team 2775 Pinnacle Robotics. All right, let's send it back over to the Saguaro division.
All right, our 5th alliance captain on the Saguaro division has a selection ready for us. Who would you like to invite?
Team 30471 would like to graciously invite Team 100984.
That's Team 100984 Beat Patrol from Litchfield Park, Arizona. Beat Patrol, what say you?
Team 100984 B Patrol graciously accepts.
Way to build suspense there. You have a bright future as an MC. Now let's pass it back on over to the Grand Canyon division, where they have their final pick ready.
Okay, for our final alliance, Pinnacle Robotics, who would you like to invite?
Team 20775 would like to graciously invite Team 14584 Pioneers 327.
All right. Pioneers 327, what do you say?
Team 14584 Pioneer 327 graciously accepts.
And just like that, we have finished a line selection for the Grand Canyon division. Let's send it back over to the Saguaro division.
Now we have one final selection before these alliances go off to get ready for the playoffs, but we have one order of business before that, and that will be for the alliance captains of all alliances present to go meet with your head referees on Saguaro and Grand Canyon respectively, if our head referees will wave really quick so teams know where to congregate. You guys will have to immediately go speak to them at the conclusion of a line selection so we can go over some rules and procedures before you guys get ready to compete. Now, with that being said, the Tech-Alongs have to make a selection. Who will it be?
Team 17062 Tech-Alongs graciously invites teams 26037 Cyber Tigers.
That's 26037, the Cyber Tigers from Millennium High School in Goodyear, Arizona. Cyber Tigers, what say you?
Team 26037 graciously accepts.
And there you have it, your 12 alliances who will be competing for the Arizona State title. Now, we will be commencing our playoff tournament at 3 p.m. So if teams participating in the first match could be on the field by 2:55, that would be ideal. Great luck to everyone. Cannot wait to see what this year's playoff tournament has in store. We have our first matchup of the afternoon in the playoffs. We have Alliance 4 in red, Alliance 5 in blue. Let's go ahead and meet our teams. Starting us off on the Red Alliance, it's 222-56 Herobotics CIS. Joining them, a team that has been competing since 2009, it is Hawks Robotics. Over on the blue side of the field, you have our 5th Alliance captain, 3471, the Desert Dinos. And they will be joined by an 11th year squad, 10984 Beat Patrol. Drivers in the box in 3, 2, 1, go. And our playoffs are underway on the Saguaro field, And currently 222-56 nails a trifecta of purple artifacts. The Blue Alliance is largely going to come to a rest. It looks like we've got some leave bonuses to go around. And with 9 seconds left, things have more or less come to a stop in the autonomous period.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
That gong has signaled that the driver-operated period has begun here on the Saguaro division. We have some incredibly high-powered alliances here, as both are going to combine for almost 100 points together. There is going to be a lot of depth here, and either alliance that wins will put themselves in a great position going into the next round in the upper bracket with 90 seconds left to play. The Hawks Robotics, they finished quals ranked 9, and they are going to show off some top 10 precision. The Desert Dinos, on the other hand, catapulting another piece in. They are a rookie team managing to be an alliance captain at the state championship, which is an incredible feat on their own, and they have plenty of opportunities to expand on that here. For the Red Alliance, Herobotics CIS, the main scoring production of this alliance, they are going to fire from downtown, one that is just off. They're going to face some contact from their alliance partner, and on the Blue Alliance, playing catch-up here, the Desert Dinos launch one in, and they are joined by Beat Patrol with their Art Deco facade. And that will put the Red Alliance up 46-45 with that artifact scored. It is anyone's match. We have 30 seconds left to play, and it looks like the Blue Alliance is going to retake the lead with another artifact for 3 points. We have 20 seconds left. We are in the end game. These teams will attempt to get a few more motifs and base points in order to tip the scales in their favor. We have 10 seconds left. It could go either way. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that's the match. Three points separate these teams tentatively. We'll have a final score for you shortly. We have a final score. 3 points separated the winner from the loser. It's the Red Alliance. 74-71. One foul, unfortunately, did tip the scales as the 4th-seeded Alliance narrowly survives an upset attempt, and they will move on to play the 1st seed in the next round. However, the day is not over for our 5th-seeded Alliance. They will move to the lower bracket, where they will take a round off, regroup, and be ready to go for match number 6. Now let's go ahead and meet our teams for our next playoff match. We have Alliance 3 in red, Alliance 6 in blue. So let's meet our teams. Starting us off on the Red Alliance, it's 26-7-58, the Hysa Hydras. They will be joined by their pick, 18-4-21 unscheduled disassembly. Over on the blue side, the captains of this 6-seeded Alliance at 17-0-6-2, the Techalons. And they will be joined by 26-0-37, the Cyber Tigers. Drivers in the box in 3, 2, 1, go. And playoff match 2 between the 3rd and 6th seed is underway here. As 17-0-6-2, the Techalongs are using their catapulting machine to throw more pieces in. A couple will go just awry there due to some strange placement. As over on the red side, unscheduled disassembly going to hit another 2 with their human player giving them an assist.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Unscheduled disassembly has an incredibly unique fashion in which they corral pieces into the cornering auto, and that will give them the lead 51-31. That 20-point advantage as they want a bid to move on and face the 2nd-seeded Alliance. Looks like some recalibration may be necessary as 26-7-58, the Hysa Hydras, one of the 4 Herberger teams competing in the playoffs, is going to fire and nail down a purple. Over on the blue side of the field, they nailed in another purple as the Cyber Tigers go 2 for 3 on their shooting volley. We are seeing lots of back and forth action here as the Blue Alliance actively chasing the upset. They are within 10 and remain within 10. They were down by 20 early on, but they are mounting an incredible comeback. Can they finish it in the remaining 60 seconds? We will find out. Over on the blue side of the field, the Techalongs, their human player is doing some manual placement. It's not something we've really seen them do since their last play at the end of the qualifier season. However, Alliance strategies sometimes call for some old tricks to be relearned. As 35 seconds remain on the clock, the unscheduled disassembly hits another from long distance. The Cyber Tigers, with their famous low arcing shot, make one that's just off the rim. Unscheduled disassembly hitting another one. For a team named Unscheduled Disassembly, they sure have an incredibly sturdy machine. With 15 seconds left, the Techalongs going for 10 points, fully parking in that base. As 26-7-58 looking to do the same for red. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that will be the end of the match. As the officials are going to have a discussion about that one, and we will see if the 3rd-seeded Alliance holds on here. We have a score, and it will be the Red Alliance, the 3rd seed. Were a bit spooked for a moment there, but they were not deterred from picking up the victory with 111 artifact points to go around. Now, with these 6-seeded Alliance, the day is not over for them. They will move down to the lower bracket, so they get a bye round, and they will be able to get another shot against whoever wins the upcoming upper bracket matchup. Let's go ahead and meet our teams for round 2, match number 3. We have the 1st-seeded Alliance in red and the 4th-seeded Alliance in blue. Let's meet our teams. Starting us off on the Red Alliance, it will be 25-620 Hexadecimal Nibble. They are joined by 12-767 the Catholic Master Builders. They are 1 and 2 respectively. Over on the blue side of the field from Queen Creek, Arizona, it's 22256 Herobotics CIS. And they are joined by their alliance partners 3666 Hawks Robotics from Tucson, Arizona. Drivers in the box in 3, 2, 1, go. This famed 1st-seeded Alliance getting their first play against a team that narrowly escaped the 5th seed in the previous round. As 12-7-6-7, the Catholic Master Builders is going to fire, while Hexadecimal Nibble simply holds the gate open for them. Some incredible auto modification here. This is a team that improvises like none other in Autonomous, and they will collect some motifs potentially. Remember, those are an extra 2 per.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
So the Blue Alliance earned a motif of their own, purple, green, and that will bring us to an 84-25 Autonomous lead, and the Red Alliance already taking initiative, taking charge, as over on the blue side of the field, they are going to face some contention from Herobotics CIS. They have an incredibly bulky machine, and defensive play will have to be a part of their strategy if they hope to pull off the upset. 127 left to play, and the Red Alliance has crossed the triple-digit mark already. On the blue side of the field, Herobotics CIS is going to clear that gate, allowing for some more classified pieces. Remember, the ranking point is not being chased anymore. Points is points is points for both of these alliances. And on the red side of the field, they have already broken 52 artifacts scored. This is a terrifyingly efficient alliance. And currently, Herobotics CIS using the top of the arc. They've had a pretty clean slate today, but with a lot of teams that need that same position in the playoffs, they could face some heat as we get further on in the playoff rounds. Now 36-66, dialing long distance. Hawks Robotics gets another pair of artifacts for the Blue Alliance. They are terrifyingly accurate as they have that double limelight sensor as well as that driver input so the driver can see the state of the shooter. We have 20 seconds left. We are in the end game, and the Catholic Master Builders going to go nearby. These are two incredibly versatile machines. With 10 seconds left, these teams are going to all go for the base a little bit early. 4, 3, 2, 1. And with Hexadecimal Nibble getting an extra 3 overflows for good measure, we will see how high they went in just a few moments. Now, our event high score with penalties offsetting before this was 189. If this score from the first seeded alliance stands, it will shatter the previous figure. And we have a new event high score. It's the Red Alliance, 266 to 101, the highest unpenalized high score we have seen today. That will be the end of playoff match 3 as the first alliance moves on to the next round. Again, however, the day is not over for this 4th seeded alliance as they will move back down to the lower bracket. Now let's meet our teams for round 2, match 4. We have the 2nd seeded alliance in red, the 3rd seeded alliance in blue, and they will be facing off. Let's meet our team. Starting us off from Glendale, Arizona, it's 13-968, the Herberger Howlers. They will be joined by 10-111, the Herberger Javelinas. Going against their other sister team, as has been so aptly pointed out to me, it is 26-758, the Hysa Hydras. And they are joined by the only team that's not from Herberger's Academy playing in this match. It's 18-421 Unscheduled Disassembly from Peoria, Arizona. Drivers in the box in 3, 2, 1, go. And with the driver operated period being yet a few seconds away, These teams will be relying on pre-programmed instructions for the first 20 seconds. For those of you just getting acquainted with the game, 26-7-58, the Hysa Hydras going to ready up a shot of their own as the Herberger Javelinas going to get another volley of 3 in.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And Alliance 2 is ahead 64-40 against Alliance 3, which expertly staved off the comeback effort by the 6-seeded Alliance a round ago. 10-1-11, the Herberger Javelinas going to go nail down a 3 volley and then immediately clear out that gate on the blue side of the field. The Hysa Hydras going to knock down another group on the ramp, clearing out 9. 18-4-21, on the other hand, unscheduled disassembly, making big risks early. They know in order to get back in this one, they cannot play cautious, so they are moving in, stealing pieces from the Red Alliance's human player in expert fashion. Over on the red side of the field, 18-4-21, doing the other half of the work, unscheduled disassembly. They're going to knock down several. Over on the red side of the field, these teams have a combined event record of 10-2. They are going to knock down another pair of 3, courtesy of the Herberger Howlers with their own indexer. Pretty much every machine has an indexer at this level in the playoffs. So you can see how that meta has evolved as 10-1-11 is going to move back across the field, stopping some more piece theft by 18-4-21 unscheduled disassembly. That's what we in the business call pulling a bomb squad, as they do it yet again. With 20 seconds left to go, 13-9-6-8, the Herberger Howlers launching from long distance. They go 2 for 3 on their volley, and they get 1 classified, 1 overflow for an extra point. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that will be the end of another incredible match where these two were separated by 2 points on paper. We have a score ready for you. It's the Red Alliance concluding round 2 here as they win 232-172, and the second seeded Alliance will be moving on to face off against the first seed Alliance, and that will doubtlessly be a thriller, but the day is not over for the third seeded Alliance, as they are going to move to the lower bracket playoff match 6, where they will once again be playing the 6th seeded Alliance.
All right, guys, I have the pleasure of coming back over here to the Grand Canyon, or Saguaro side of things over here. You got to be getting the things, but we have the Techalogs and the Cyber Tigers on the Blue Alliance number 6, it looks like, versus the Hawks Robotics and Herobotics CIS for the Red Alliance number 4. Now, the thing is that this is a lower bracket match, so These teams are fighting for their place inside of the state championship right now. So we will see how these teams do inside of this playoff match number 5. Robotics making a final couple adjustments so that their autonomous can score as many points as possible, because that will tell the tale. Getting that lead at the start of Teleop is very huge for the games. All right, our FTA is making sure that everyone is good and set up, just so that their autonomous is initialized so they can maximize the time that they have inside the autonomous phase. All right, the red and blue alliances are ready, meaning that we are about to randomize the motif for this match, which will be displayed by the obelisk as purple, green, purple. So, with that randomized, we will begin. We will begin playoff match number 5 in 3, 2, 1. Decode. Immediately we see the autonomous shining through for all of these people. The Tech-alongs getting some good artifacts in with their teammate, these Cyber Tigers. Now I haven't seen much of the Cyber Tigers so far, but they're looking very strong so far inside this game. The Tech-alongs getting 2 more artifacts, and these Cyber Tigers are able to complete that full classifier of artifacts, while the Red Alliance was only able to get 3 artifacts. Still very good for the Red Alliance, but the Blue Alliance will have a huge lead going into this
pick up your
phase.
controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Now, like I said before, the autonomous phase is very good, but the story is told through the teleop phase, the final 2 minutes of this match, which we will see the Blue Alliance already getting things started here. Some great defense by the Tech-alongs on their way to score, but they will just shoot the ref 3 times with those artifacts. So they're going to need to apologize to that referee later, but for now they're getting 3 more artifacts for that right there. And they have some defense being played by 2-2-2-5-6 Hero Robotics, while the 3-6-6-6 Hawks Robotics are trying to score artifacts into that Red Alliance goal. The Blue Alliance leading by about 25 points right now, and we see a very strong start here for them inside of this teleop period, but it's only about halfway done, so we will see how the Blue Alliance is able to keep this up throughout the duration of the match. But from missing the Alliance goal, the Red Alliance is able to get those artifacts in the human player box, which is a very strong strategy for the Tech-alongs to be able to get those artifacts in efficiently, and they don't have to risk picking up and getting stuck inside of the hole of their intake. Now let's head over here to Hero Robotics, who are trying to pick up some artifacts and score into the Red Alliance goal from that far position, trying to keep up with the Tech-alongs and Cyber Tigers' oppression inside of this match. But also Hawks Robotics is helping out as well for this Red Alliance, scoring in some artifacts themselves, but immediately answering back is the Cyber Tigers. With 29 seconds left in this match, we see Hawks Robotics coming through, trying to get that artifact in, but it's barely not hitting into that flywheel. So they unrev and try and place a defense against the Tech-alongs, which is slightly successful. The Tech-alongs only able to score 2 artifacts, but the endgame phase has begun for about 10 seconds now. And we will see the robots starting to park. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that's the game. We see the Cyber Tigers get those partial park in the final moments, and the Tech-alongs with that full park will get that team 15 points inside of this playoff match number 5. However, the Red Alliance is also keeping up here with that same theme. It looks, I'm not sure if the Hero Robotics spot is fully parked, but at least the 3666 Hawks Robotics spot is partially parked. Now we will see what the judges have to say about the final scores, with fouls calculated in, as well as the motif bonuses calculated in, and the park bonuses from getting those full and partial parks, which are very crucial inside this game, especially as we saw inside of the last playoff match for this Saguaro division. Wow, we got a party going on. Oh, wow. We got a party going on over there in the Saguaro division. 125 to 126 victory for the Blue Alliance number 6 inside of the Saguaro division. So They're having a little bit of a party over there, but we will have a party over here ourselves in a moment. So, hey, come on. Saguaro division, we got to cheer louder than the Grand Canyon division. We can't let them beat us, right? So when these scores come in, cheer as loud as possible for the winning alliance. And those scores should be coming in soon because the alliances are now picking up the robots. We will see a victory from the Blue Alliance. Congratulations to the Blue Alliance made up of the Techalongs and the Cyber Tigers. Sadly, we will be saying goodbye to the Red number 4 Alliance, but congratulations for making it this far inside of the Arizona State competition. You should be very proud of yourselves. But we will see the Techalongs inside of playoff match number 8 in the lower bracket. All right, guys, let's not delay here. Get into our next match, which will be the Desert Dinos and Bee Patrol Alliance, Blue Alliance number 5 versus Unscheduled Disassembly and the HYSA Hydras, the Red Alliance number 3. Alrighty, everybody is set up here, refs and alliances alike, and with a purple green motif, we will begin playoff match number 6 in 3, 2, 1, decode. Immediately we see Bee Patrol lining up for that far position, but they're not able to cross that barrier on that first shot. Second or third shot, they are barely missing that. And we do not see an autonomous come out from their alliance partner either. However, we see the strong autonomous from the Red Alliance pulling through here, especially from 18421 Unscheduled Disassembly. Oh, and they barely missed all those artifacts. It looks like they barely misaligned their robots, so they're only able to get 3 classified artifacts in there by the end of the autonomous phase, earning them 34 points plus some motif bonuses once the rest calculate those in. But now that the teleop phase has begun, we will see the robots picking up those artifacts and trying to score into their alliance goals. Bee Patrol gave from close position. They saw that they couldn't get from that far position, so they decided to go from close, but the backspin is not able to do any good. But the Desert Dinos robot with that catapult design are able to get inside of the Blue Alliance goal, so good job for the Desert Dinos. Heading over to the Red Alliance, we see once again Unscheduled Disassembly barely missing those artifacts in from the far position, but their teammate 26758 HYSA Hydras getting those artifacts in to make up for it, and they were also able to clear out their classifier gate to get more classified 3-point artifacts. With a minute 13 left inside of this playoff match number 6, we see the Desert Dinos getting more artifacts in with their catapult design. They've gotten 2 and 3 artifacts flawlessly, filling up the Blue Alliance classifier. Now, will they open the classifier is the question. And they will not, which is a very risky decision, especially considering that the Red Alliance has a demanding lead of 37 points with 45 seconds left to go inside this match. And speaking of the Red Alliance, we see 18421 Unscheduled Disassembly picking up those artifacts and clearing out that Alliance gate to get one final round of artifacts into that classifier before the game ends. But nearing now is the end game phase where we will see the alliances have to pick up artifacts to score to their alliance goal as well as park at the end. 15 seconds left inside this game. The Red Alliance trying to fill up that classifier ramp one final time. Looks like they will not be able to fill it up fully, but the Red Alliance robots are parking right now. 18421 fully parked and a partial park from their alliance partner HYSA Hydras. Additionally, we see the Blue Alliance get a full and partial park inside that game to keep things somewhat close here, but the Red Alliance with a dominant lead so far, 112-51 on paper right here, but that is before fouls have been calculated and before the motif and parking bonuses have been calculated into the final scores. So we will see who will win playoff match number 6. And according to my source here, this will be a lower bracket match, meaning that the loser of this match will be eliminated from the Arizona State Championship competition. The referees making their final decisions right now in their little group huddle as we await these alliance scores to go through. All right, the referees have submitted the scores and we will see them momentarily. The winner of playoff match number 6 is the Red Alliance. Congratulations, Red Alliance, made up of HYSA Hydras and Unscheduled Disassembly, a very strong team from the Red Alliance number 3. They will move on to playoff match number 6 in the lower bracket, but sadly, Blue Alliance number 5 has been eliminated from this bracket, but still very, very good job to the Blue Alliance. Congratulations for making it this far.
All right, welcome back to the upper bracket where we have a climactic match ahead of us. We have Alliance 1 in red, Alliance 2 in blue, and the winner is moving on to the Saguaro Division Finals, where they will play the winner of the lower bracket. So let's meet our teams. Starting us off on the Red Alliance, it's Hexadecimal Nibble from Scottsdale, Arizona, 25-620. They will be joined by a team that has been a finalist twice this year, looking to finally get their first event win. It's 12-7-6-7, the Catholic Master Builders. Over on the blue side of the field, we have the winners of the Control Award at Phoenix this year. It is the Herberger Howlers. And they are joined by a team that won 3 events as well as an Inspire Award this year. It is 10-1-11, the Herberger Javelinas. Drivers in the box in 3, 2, 1, go. Plenty for the cheap seats to look at here, as we only have 1 miss from all of these artifacts flying in the opening seconds of Autumn. On the blue side of the field, the Herberger Javelinas nailing another pair. Over on the red side, Hexadecimal Nibble is going to fire a purple, purple, green. Purple, green, purple now as those shake up, going through the gate.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
1 point separates these two alliances as they remain in lockstep. The only difference is that the Red Alliance did get a couple more motif bonuses. However, The overall artifact scoring of the Blue Alliance was higher. They are nearly tied here. 10-1-11 nails another 3 down. And these teams are going to be firing in artifacts like crazy as the Catholic Master Builders go towards the depot. It's not their favored firing position, but it is an advantageous one given the makeup of the Blue Alliance, so they have that in mind. 25-6-20 hexadecimal nibble going and nailing down another trifecta, taking these close high percentage shots because misses cannot be afforded in this match. However, an alliance that knows they will have to take risks to be successful, it's the Blue Alliance, as the Herberger Howlers have monopolized that small launch zone, and they prepare to open the gate. With 50 seconds left to play, it is still anyone's match. The Blue Alliance was momentarily in the lead by 2. We have 44 seconds left, and nothing is separating these two alliances, as 10-1-11 gets another 9 points for the Blue Alliance. That will propel them back into the lead, but not before the Red Alliance responds in kind, holding the lead. 13-9-68 has loaded up their indexer, preparing to fire with 20 seconds left to play. The Catholic Master Builders have gone long distance, something they have not done this match. With 11 seconds left, they know they will have to cycle faster, with 2 points separating them. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. With a 15er on both sides. What a show. We will have scores shortly. We have a score, and it is the Red Alliance. 266 to 242. Unfortunately, fouls did sway the outcome of the match. But 25-6-20 and 12-7-6-7 are our first finalist alliance here on the Saguaro field. The day, however, is far from over for our second seed, as they are going to shift on down to the lower bracket, where they will play the winner of the upcoming lower bracket matchup. Welcome back to the lower bracket here on Field 2, where we have Alliance 3 in red and Alliance 6 in blue. A rematch showdown between these two who played in the first round. If you will remember, the third seed barely staved off that comeback attempt early, and they will need to win a second. Starting us off on the Red Alliance, it's 26-758, the Heisa Hydras from Gary Herberger Young Scholars Academy. They will be joined by the team that was 6th at the end of quals. It's 18-4-21, unscheduled disassembly. Over on the blue side of the field, we have a team that has picked up an Inspire, Think, and Control award this year. It's 17062, the Tech-Alongs. And they will be joined by the winners of the Inspire Award, Think Award, and an Alliance winner this season. It's 26037, the Cyber Tigers. Drivers in the box in 3, 2, 1, go. Moving right along here, Saguaro has been moving at an impressive pace throughout the playoff period, as 26-758 is going to go for that gate, just missing it unfortunately. The Blue Alliance working in perfect tandem, the Tech-Alongs and Cyber Tigers taking up both lines of artifacts and then scoring them in tandem in beautiful teamwork. As on the Red Alliance, they will nail down a number almost enough to fill up that ramp.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And that puts the Blue Alliance ahead on this rematch, 50-65-32, after the major fouls accrued during the autonomous period were assessed. Now with the 6-seeded Alliance primed to win this rematch here, but they have plenty of a ways to go. This third seed has plenty of opportunity to come back. Now the Tech-Along 17062, they are going to catapult 3 pieces over, and 2 will fall in, 1 just beyond the precipice. Their alliance partners, the Cyber Tigers, are going to clear that gate, allowing them to score. This burst firing strategy of the Tech-Alongs has been a matter of envy, and it's why they have performed so well and they were able to be an alliance captain for the number 6 alliance. On the red side of the field, the Heisa Hydras, working with their alliance partner on scheduled disassembly, make one shot that is just wayward. They will be knocked off course after hitting 2. Their third will be knocked off by the Cyber Tigers, who are battling for the top of that big launch zone. We are seeing lots of contention right on that spot, as a lot of teams need to shoot right from there. 18-4-21, the unscheduled disassembly, doing more of their piece theft that kept them alive previously and reprising that role as their alliance partners look to do the same. The Heisa Hydras moving on over. And we are now in the end game period as 17-0-6-2. The Tech-Alongs are going to take a direct feed from their human player, going to score 2. With 10 seconds left to play, these teams are going to have to go for their base. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Does Alliance 6 hold on and pull off the upset in this rematch between 2 incredible alliances? We will find out in just a moment. We have a score for that match. And the winner will be the 3rd Blue Alliance. And the 6th seeded Alliance in blue. Even without the fouls, they would have pulled off the upset. And they do so anyway, winning 161-98. And in an incredible display of piece theft and whatever else they needed to do to gain the upper hand. And they will move on to match number 9 here in the lower bracket. And for our 3rd seeded Alliance, unfortunately, they are eliminated. Can I get a round of applause for 26758, the Hysa Hydras, and 18421, Unscheduled Disassembly, for coming out, having an incredible season and an incredible day here at the championship. We hope to see you back next year. Thank you.
That I can now go into pretty much any field and effectively do the work.
Doig is a great coach because he turned our team and molded it into the family that we are. Also, he embodies first as a whole. Not only does he motivate us to do our best, he also inspires us to keep moving forward.
Doig is a great coach because he drives me and the rest of our team to try our best and learn as much as possible.
The reason I think Doig is a good mentor is he's always willing to humble us, but on the other hand, he's always making sure to uplift us.
One thing Doig always ensures to do is make sure the lab is a safe space for everyone. And I think it not only brings us closer as a team, but also a family.
Doig has furthered my robotics knowledge by teaching me that I can push back past my bounds and that I can understand concepts that are complicated.
Doig has made robotics feel fun and welcoming for me. I'm glad we're able all to feel like one big family.
Woo! Yeah!
Team 12767, the Catholic Master Builders, is excited to nominate our coach, Mike Zazik, for the Compass Award. Coach Zazik has offered his guidance and support to our team for 17 first seasons, including FLL and FTC robotics. This season, he demonstrates what it means to be a gracious professional as we add new members, ensuring each of us have the opportunity to integrate our ideas and talents. Even in discussing game strategy, he helps us to remember the greater goal in first, which not only lies in putting in our best efforts as a team, but also striving to help others on the path to success. When there's an unexpected issue, he helps us problem solve. When we're discouraged, he helps us prioritize to reach our goals. And whenever we overcome an obstacle, he's right there to celebrate with us. With Coach Zazik as our guide, CMB is on a clear path to making Decode one of our best seasons yet.
Before the Pioneers, there was the original Pioneer, Charlotte Ackerman. In 2003, Ms. Ackerman coached her first FLL team, Pioneer 327. 15 years later, our founding members chose the same name to continue their pioneering spirit. Since her first year, Ms. Ackerman has coached over 120 first teams, changing the lives of hundreds of students. This is what some of them had to say.
Ms. Ackerman is one of the most incredible teachers and human beings it has ever been my good fortune to meet.
Ms. Ackerman improved my ability to work with groups of people and helped me realize that anyone's ideas can matter.
She knew what I was capable of before I did and helped me push those boundaries.
Ms. Ackerman's warm and optimistic attitude towards even the toughest of obstacles inspired us to attack these challenges head-on.
She opened up a world to me that wasn't full of right and wrong answers, but rather full of endless questions and curiosities, problems that were possibilities in disguise.
Across 23 years, she's cultivated a spirit of discovery, innovation, and collaboration.
For letting us absorb your passion and drive.
For pushing us to be our best.
For showing us what it means to be a leader.
For blazing the trail.
Miss Ackerman,
we thank you.
Thank you, Diana. Thank you, Diana.
Thank you, Diana.
Thank you, Diana.
Thank you, Diana, for everything that you've done for me and the team. I first met her last year. I thought she was a girl boss, which she is.
She was very dedicated, all in, and just very much, she wanted to win, and I very much admire that.
My first impression was that she was very generous and very dedicated to making sure that you could achieve what you wanted to.
better like understand like what robotics is, and like that FIRST isn't just about robotics. You have to look at the whole picture.
She lets us use her garage to build our robots in, and we also have a field in there for drive practice. And she really puts her all into this team and into this sport.
She's made me a better leader, a better communicator, and just a better person in general.
Miss Jessie Asiento is truly a shining example of gracious professionalism. Miss A always encourages us to keep trying, keep trying. From her, we've learned that even if we don't know how to do something, we can always ask others for help. We've learned amazing things from other teams, and even had other teams ask us for help. All the members of our team were rookie this year, so we had a lot to learn. But with Miss A's experience in FLL and her never-ending passion and positivity, we were ready to take on anything. If we get discouraged, Miss A always says, "We're going to get there." And guess what? We made it, and we're so thankful for her.
Anthony Park is one of the coaches of Cyber Tigers FTC Team 26037. He is an outstanding mentor and guides our team in multiple ways. Coach Anthony believes in each student and pushes them to their full potential. As a former Netflix employee, he helps us utilize the best strategies to run and maintain a successful team full of collaboration and enthusiasm. His leadership makes a big difference in how confidently and effectively we work together. He focuses on mentoring the Cyber Tigers in software and hardware, but aids in all aspects, including business and CAD. Coach Anthony has helped our programming team in countless ways, including designing programming boards and providing Java for FTC books for us to easily test our code and learn with. In addition, he has also aided our team in the business aspect, helping us with our project management, which has improved our organization and prioritization. Along with this, he has helped our club grow tremendously into what it is now.
People think robotics is about machines, but machines don't stay after everyone leaves. They don't notice when frustration turns quiet. They don't know when to push and when to wait. Robots break, plans fail, competitions end. But what doesn't end is the work of becoming, because somewhere between the loose wire and the missed shot, someone is teaching us how to think instead of panic, how to try again without embarrassment, how to believe that progress doesn't have to be loud to be real. Mr. Connor doesn't build the robot. He builds the space where we learn how to build ourselves. He reminds us that failure isn't the opposite of success. It's part of the process that makes success honest. Robots run on code, teams run on trust, and long after the robot stops moving, what he's taught us will never fade.
All right, we have Alliance 2 in red, Alliance 6 in blue. Let's meet our teams. From Glendale, Arizona, it's 13,968, the Herberger Howlers. They will be joined by the Inspire Award winners at Painted Desert. It's 10-1-11, the Herberger Javelinas. On the blue side of the field, in their 7th year of competition, it's 17-062, the Techalongs. And joining them is the winners of the Tempe qualifier. It's 26-037, Cyber Tigers. Drivers in the box in 3, 2, 1, go. And right away, we have some very near misses Over in the far launch zone between the Herberger Howlers and the Cyber Tigers, the 6th-seeded Alliance pulled off an unthinkable upset just moments ago to stay alive in this semifinal match. They are one of the final 3 teams, and there will be 2 at the conclusion of this match. 2:03 left in auto as the Herberger Howlers get 3.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
A pair of leaves on blue. Red got one of their own. They lead 58-43 as the students pick up their controllers, and we get into the main part of the match. Over on the blue side of the field, the Tecalongs make an uncharacteristic overshoot. They are able to recover immediately, though. Over on the red side, the Herberger Howlers on this all Herberger Alliance are going to hit their gate. Meanwhile, their Alliance partners are going to be working with their human player. We have a floor pickup and another floor pickup on this red Alliance. Their human player has the job of just lining these pieces up and letting the robots knock them down, so to speak. On the red side, the Herberger Javelin is going to hit that gate while their Alliance partners are going to hit another 3 shots from long distance. On the blue side of the field, they have a little bit of a comeback to make as they break 100 of their own. And 17062 is the primary scoring production. They are able to go for mid-range, and they know exactly where they shoot best from. Those clusters are shot with incredible accuracy. With 26-037, the all-purple Cyber Tigers are going to be going down in the depot, getting a few pieces shot from just up against that wall. Now with 25 seconds left, we're going to see if anyone decides to go hit the base early. We are in the end game period. These teams are going to attempt to get some motifs in. Remember, that pattern is going to be purple, green, purple, so the Blue Alliance will have gotten an extra one. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Motifs and base points abound. We'll get a final tally to you shortly. Stay tuned. And it's the Red Alliance. The second seed came within a hair's breadth of defeating the first seeded Alliance last time, and now they will get one more shot in the finals as they move on. Congratulations to our second finalists. Now, before we move on, can we get a round of applause for 17062, the Tecalongs, and 26037, the Cyber Tigers. They may have been the lowest seed, but that did not stop them from making it all the way to the finals of the lower bracket, upsetting another pair of alliances along the way. Congratulations. Thank you for coming out, and we hope to see you back next season.
Now, last year we got a water game, and a lot of people were really excited about that. But if you want a real water game, you should check this out.
NERC is the National Underwater Robotics Challenge, and we created it to give teams, robotics teams, another way to test their ability to solve problems in very unfamiliar situations. Being underwater introduces a whole new set of problems, both navigation-wise and just not leaking. We're trying to build this community where all these people get together and help design the robots to be able to compete in this competition.
I'm gonna get ready to toss it to the interview. Well, we are back here with Arnell interviewing a student from the Electric Eels who just went in the water. They're getting all set up and ready to go. We will throw it down to Arnell in the pits. So the theme of this year is looking both into renewable energy, but also exploring what it would be like to have the ROVs in a cavern. The kind of the conceit or the story behind this mission is that you have a team of researchers who were going down to service a joint geothermal nuclear plant in Alaska, which is right near the Ring of Fire, a heavy geothermal activity zone. And so they got trapped in a cave, so the ROV needs to rescue them.
We even have an ROV kit that we designed that teams can buy so they don't have to learn how to go source all those individual things. They can focus more on the engineering and designing of solving the problems of how to accomplish the tasks in the mission. So we're trying to make it so it's a lower introductory price you have to pay, both knowledge-wise and money-wise, to get into the competition. And the hope is that you get interested and then you invest more in your technical knowledge and hardware that you want to get, and maybe even form your own team rather than working with an ad hoc team.
How difficult is this for people?
It's crazy difficult because it's way harder than like driving a car. You have to worry about both the front, back, left, right, but also the up and down in the water. And so it is quite the challenge because moving in water, anyone who's tried to learn how to swim knows that it can be really hard.
We're trying to build the STEM ecosystem in Arizona. We have age categories that go from grade school all the way up to adults. So we're trying to make STEM part of the family structure. It's not something just a group of people do, but anybody can do.
On a routine voyage, a ship was carrying thousands of containers across the open sea. Each container carefully loaded and stacked, everything in its place, or so it seemed. But Mother Nature had other plans. In an instant, disaster struck, and many containers were lost to the sea. But from disaster came something totally unexpected. A tale of travel, science, and a surprising journey of thousands of tiny explorers. Welcome to Ducky Disaster!
Hey, Coach, you over there in the Grand Canyon division?
You know, I heard through the grapevine.
Well, yeah, but we got to look at somebody who's, these coaches are so amazingly special.
Part of the world for a really long time.
Yeah.
Coaches a team.
And this one coach has been around, 15 years coaching teams? Maybe. Well, I heard she's kind of a special day.
That's what I heard. Anna, stand up.
Let's all give Anna a huge round of applause. It's her birthday today. Here we go, Coach. Come on, start it up.
3, 2, 1. Happy birthday to you.
Dear Anna, happy birthday to you. Anna,
We love you,
thank
Anna.
you for everything you do.
Happy birthday from the Robot Crew. We're glad that it's your birthday so we can party too. Hey, let's get to the finals.
Let's go ahead and give this back. We got some division playoffs to finish up here. Are you ready? Let's do it.
disqualified you. We need a new head ref.
I'm gone. There we go.
Good people of the Saguaro division, who is ready for the finals? All right. Now, as a quick show of opinion, we have the first and second seed alliances. Now, the second seed alliance very narrowly lost it last time. These are two alliances that are in lockstep performance-wise, and I think it could go either way, so I'm going to get a show of opinion. Who here thinks the Red Alliance is going to win? Decent turnout, decent turnout. Now, who here is pulling for the Blue Alliance? Now, let's go ahead and meet our teams before we do our handshake. Starting us off, we have the captain of the first seeded alliance. Now, let me tell you about this team's record. They have 20 match wins and 1 loss all season long. They have been dominant through and through. They're undefeated today with a ranking average of 5.5, a full point above second place. And they're 6-0, and they are clocking an average of 150 points scored alone per match. It's 25-6-20 hexadecimal nibble. They're joined by the team that was second at the end of the qualification period with a ranking point average of 4. This team has put up triple digits, 109.15 points contributed on average. They are 16-5 on the year, and they are 4-2 today. Give it up for 12-7-6-7, the Catholic Master Builders. Now, let's check in with our second seeded alliance. From Glendale, Arizona, this team was third at the end of quals. They were 5-1. They were 11-10 on the year, having, by all accounts, a decent season, but they have gone above and beyond to have an exceptional state championship where they truly outdid themselves and wound up as the second alliance captain. It's 13-9-6-8, the Herberger Howlers. And they will be joined by a team that was ranked 4th, and they had the same exact ranking average of 3.5. They were simply separated on tiebreakers, and these two were already standing together when I went to go ask them who they were going to pick. These are a pair that knew they were going to play together potentially since the beginning of the event. Clocking in a record of 5-1, contributing an average of 94 points to their alliances throughout quals and playoffs, with a record of 17-4 on the year. It's 10-1-11, the Herberger Javelinas. Now, before we begin, as is First Tech Challenge custom, we are going to invite both drive teams around the front of the field in order to high five, handshake, whatever you are comfortable with. So if you will come around. Congratulations to both alliances. With Alliance 1 in red and Alliance 2 in blue, Alliance 1 has a leg up. If they win this next match, they will be moving on to the grand finale, which I have just decided to call Zonestein. However, if the Blue Alliance wins this one, things will move to a rubber match. We're ready to go. Now, this could be the final match of the Saguaro division. So if I could get the crowd to count down with me in 3, 2, 1, go! And we are off. 10-1-11 is going to start nailing 6 down instantly. 25-6-20 going to hit filling out that ramp. It is back and forth so far in the autonomous period. The Blue Alliance, remember, did not quite have the edge in the autonomous period. However, their teleop production was a bit higher, and that did give them the edge. With 4 seconds left, Nibble will get another 3.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And we are now in the driver-operated period. The Red Alliance has a 76-67 advantage. 25-6-20 is going to nail down another 3 for 9 points total. Now the motif battle was fairly tied, 2-2 as far as those bonuses were concerned in auto. Now, on the far launch zone, 13968 is going to overcome some contention from Nibble in order to nail 3 down, which they do. We have talked a lot about how playing through contact is going to be vital for coming away with a bid to Houston here, as Hexadecimal Nibble is going to get in place again, attempting to force their way around. We have seen how important that top launch area is, and who controls it is going to have a major factor in who wins and who moves on to Zonestein. The Red Alliance has retaken the lead, 150-144, with 50 seconds left to play. If this lead holds, this will be the end of the Saguaro division for 2026. 10-1-11, the Herberger Javelinas, along with their shopmates, have almost completed that ramp yet again. With 32 seconds left to play. 25-6-20 going to continue working. They get shoved out yet again by the Herberger Howlers, who immediately shove back. It has been back and forth between these two. The battle for the upper launch zone has practically been the main event. These teams are being very careful to avoid a base contact as that becomes a protected zone. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that will bring us to a close of potentially our final match on the Saguaro division. We'll have scores shortly. We do have a score, and with a resounding advantage, it is the Red Alliance. Congratulations to the champions of the Saguaro division at the 2026 First Arizona State Championship. That will be 12-7-6-7, the Catholic Master Builders, as well as 25-6-20 Hexadecimal Nibble. Now, before we move on to Zonestein, let's congratulate our finalists. 13,968, the Herberger Howlers, and their alliance partners, 10-1-11, the Herberger Javelinas, for having an incredible day, making it all the way to the finals and making the season as special as it was. We hope to see you back next year. We will be back for the grand finale shortly.
All right, folks, before we go into our championship playoffs, we are going to give a few awards. This is our first awards break. So if we could have our judges please join us, make a big row in front of our fields. Please welcome the judges. All right, teams, let's go through how to receive an award. If your team is named as a second or third place for an award, we're going to have you stand and accept your applause from where you are in the stands. Please feel free to showcase your signature dance moves. And we will have the first place winners of each award come down to the field to accept the award. Now, please remember to, say it with me now, walk with purpose. Please do not ruin an amazing day by face planting on the floor as you're coming up to get your award. So Dave is showing how to walk with purpose. We still have a lot of cables down. We still have a lot of obstacles. Please don't wipe out as we call you down. We're going to start with the Judge's Choice Award. The Judge's Choice Award is presented when the judging panel meets a team whose unique efforts, performance, or team dynamics deserve recognition but don't quite fit into the other award categories. Here's what the judges have to say about the winner of this award. This team encountered more than the usual obstacles on the field throughout their season. From not having an adult mentor to funding obtained solely on their own, they started to climb their mountain. But blocking their way was an IT department that, while doing their job, kept them from accessing coding and design software. Nevertheless, they learned to communicate their needs to the community, allow the whole team to try each area, and mentor a plethora of new people while building 3 iterations of their robot. The judges celebrate how this team reached their mountaintop. Congratulations, team 20775, Pinnacle Robotics from Phoenix, Arizona. Come on down. Congratulations, Pinnacle Robotics. Next, we have the Design Award. The Design Award celebrates a team that truly understands industrial design, striking balance between form, function, and aesthetics while meeting this season's challenge. The team's design process results in a robot that is efficient, effective, and inspiring in the way that it tackles the game. In third place, please stand, team 17460, the Technical Terrors from Gilbert, Arizona. In second place, please stand, team 18421, Unscheduled Disassembly from Peoria, Arizona. And here's what the judges have to say about the winner of the design award. Some robots roll onto the field. This one soars. This team didn't just think outside the box. They laser cut a brand new one. Their robot proves that great design is all about smart movement and sharp execution, with a custom swerve drive that lets them glide across the field like true birds of prey. Congratulations to our design award winner, Team 3666 Hawks Robotics from Tucson, Arizona. Our next award is the Reach Award. The Reach Award goes to a team that has brought new people into FIRST, whether new teams, mentors, or volunteers, and inspired them to embrace the FIRST culture, helping our community grow and thrive. In third place, Team 12841 plus 3 Robotics from Chandler, Arizona. In second place, Team 26037, the Cyber Tigers from Goodyear, Arizona. And here's what the judges have to say about the winner of the Reach Award. This team wowed the judges with passion for STEM. From coding to circuits, it starts with them. No challenge too tough, no crowd too bold. They shared their spark with young and old. They've grown in confidence, leadership strong, finding their voices and bringing others along. Through outreach and action, their message rings clear. You belong in STEM. Your ideas matter here. They build up their community hour by hour, showing every boy and girl they can rise, lead, and empower. Congratulations, Team 24154 Empowered Robotics! Well done on that script, guys. That was very good. Nice job, judges. That was really good. Thank you. Good job, Owen. All right, that's all the awards we have for this first break. Coming up next, the Championship Match Finals 1. Everybody stick around, it's going to be amazing.
Welcome to finals match number 1 of the Arizona State Championship. Now let's introduce our teams. On the Blue Alliance, the winners of the Grand Canyon Division, captained by a team who went undefeated in the qualification matches, we have the Metal Masters and the Warrior Bots. Let's throw it over to our other MC from the Saguaro Division to see what they have to offer.
What's up?
Let's go ahead and meet our teams from the Saguaro Division. Starting us off on the Saguaro Division in red is their captains, 25-6-20 Hexadecimal Nibble. Looking to complete their Arizona season with only 1 loss. And they will be joined from Gilbert, Arizona. It's the 12-7-6-7 Catholic Master Builders.
Let's hear if you think the Grand Canyon Division is going to win. Let's hear it if you think the Saguaro Division is going to win. Grand Canyon. Saguaro. Grand Canyon. Saguaro. Are we ready? All right, we are randomizing the motif. It's going to be purple, purple, green. Are you ready for finals match 1 in 3, 2, 1, go! Red Alliance firing artifacts, as is Blue Alliance. Artifacts just flying everywhere. Red Alliance already with the full classifier ramp. Hexadecimal Nibble opening up their classifier ramp. The same goes for the Metal Masters. Over on the Blue Alliance, they open up their classifier gate, taking some in. This is neck and neck right now, 43-45. Hexadecimal Nibble scoring several artifacts. It looks like their auto was just a little bit off. They weren't able to release their classifier ramp.
1.
Immediately, we have the Metal Masters going to release that classifier ramp as Hexadecimal opens up their classifier ramp as well. The Red Alliance Catholic Master Builders go and pick up some purple artifacts from their loading zone as the Warrior Bots fire some artifacts from across the field, as do the Metal Masters, undisturbed by Hexadecimal's defense. They're still able to score. 1 minute and 30 seconds remaining in the match, with the Blue Alliance leading ever so slightly. Hexadecimal scoring from across the field. Metal Masters missing a couple of shots. Warrior Bots able to score from across the field. Catholic Master Builders releasing their classifier ramp. 1 minute and 15 seconds remaining in the match. Warrior Bots scoring from the tip of their launch zone. Hexadecimal scoring 3 green artifacts from across the field. Metal Masters scoring 3 purple from inside the close launch zone. They go and open up their classifier ramp. Hexadecimal scoring a couple more from across the field. It is neck and neck here with about a 10-point deficit. Catholic Master Builders opening up their classifier ramp. Hexadecimal firing from across the field. Metal Masters score from inside their close launch zone. Catholic Master Builders going to pick up some from their secret tunnel. One is stolen right out of their intake, though, by the Catholic Master Builders. Warrior Bots firing some artifacts into their alliance goal. Hexadecimal firing from across the field, scoring 25 seconds remaining in the match. It is neck and neck. Red with a full classifier ramp. Catholic Master Builders open it up. Metal Masters open up their classifier ramp as well. We are now into the end game. What will happen here in the end game? Hexadecimal playing some defense against the Metal Masters. It is so close right here, with the blue taking a slight lead. Hexadecimal from across the field. 5 seconds remaining. 4, 3, 2, 1. That is the match. What an amazing match. What an amazing match. We will have the official scores out soon. Let's hear it if you think the Saguaro division won that match. That was a close scoring match. Wow, what an intense match. Okay, we have our score coming in. Who's it gonna be, Grand Canyon or Saguaro? It is the Blue Alliance. That is Grand Canyon winning Finals 1 with a score of 255 to 253 with a point deficit of 2 points. What a match, what a match. That was incredible.
Oh my goodness, what an incredible finals match 1, folks. Give it up. It doesn't get any closer than that, folks. We're ready to hand out some more hardware. Judges, please join us up front. Give it up for your judges. All right, the Control Award celebrates a team that uses sensors and software to enhance their robot's performance. With innovative solutions like autonomous operations, smarter mechanical systems, or sensor use, they tackle game challenges with creativity and skill, showing how technology can push their robot to the next level. In third place, please stand, team 26664 Yeti Machina from Flagstaff, Arizona. In second place, please stand, team 25620 Hexadecimal Nibble from Scottsdale, Arizona. Here's what the judges have to say about the winner of the Control Award. This team showed up with creativity and a turret to match. With metal and 3D printed wheels, the 24+ auto control of their bot stood out with 1 click for 3 positions, 4R error fixes, and 3D printed vector wheels. They didn't just create, they mastered. Congratulations, team 18420, the Metal Masters from Peoria. Next up is the Innovate Award, sponsored by RTX. The Innovate Award, sponsored by RTX, celebrates a team that has the ingenuity, the inventiveness to make their designs come to life. This award is given to the team that the judges feel has the most innovative and creative robot design solution to this season's game. Elements of this award include elegant design, robustness, and out-of-the-box thinking. This award may address the design of the whole robot or some sub-assembly component. The creative component needs to work consistently. In third place, Team 8081, Knights of the Lab Table. In second place, Team 15461, Nuts and Bolts from Vail, Arizona. And here's what the judges have to say about the winner of the Innovate Award. Some teams build robots. This team builds solutions. When faced with a challenge, they didn't panic, they didn't guess, they tested. From fully custom 3D printed components designed in their own CAD files to the clever use of surgical tubing, every part of their system was intentional. They didn't download solutions, they designed them. And in true Javelina spirit, they didn't just run at the problem, they tackled it head on. Congratulations, team 10111, the Herberger Javelinas from Glendale, Arizona. Our next award is the Sustain Award. The Sustain Award celebrates a team that plans for the future of their program, ensuring it will thrive long after today. They have established plans for finances, projects, or team sustainability, track their progress, and show dedication to leadership and long-term growth. In third place, Team 26758, the Hissa Hydras from Phoenix, Arizona. In second place, Team 14254, Trivium Nightlights from Goodyear. And here's what the judges have to say about the winner of the Sustain Award. This team refuses to let their future exist in a state of uncertainty. They energize their program through strong community partnerships and a budget that actually adds up. They simulate before they fabricate, collapsing errors before they materialize. When leadership drifted, they recalibrated the system and restored balance to the force of engineering. Now their membership is multiplying and their program is expanding at quantum speed. Their sustainability isn't theoretical, it's measured. Congratulations to Team 27526, Schrodinger's Code from Goodyear. Congratulations to all our award winners from this group. Please go ahead and turn your attention back to the field. In just a few minutes, we will have the championship finals match 2. Don't go anywhere.
Let's go ahead and reintroduce our teams before we move on with the proceedings in this match. We have the captain of the winning alliance on the Grand Canyon. It's 18-4-20, the Metal Masters. And they will be joined by their alliance partner from right here in Flagstaff. It's 26-100, the Warrior Bots. Now we're going to move over to the other side where we have the winners of the Saguaro division, namely their captains 25-6-20 Hexadecimal Nibble. And they will be joined by their alliance partners. From Gilbert, Arizona, it's 12-7-67, the Catholic Master Builders. Now, since this could potentially be the final match of the Arizona FTC season, we are once again going to invite both teams around the front of the field for a high five line.
I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. Sorry.
Congratulations to both teams for making it to this point. And as a reminder, the Grand Canyon won a thriller 155-153 moments ago, so they have a leg up in this best of 3 series. If they win the next one, then this series is over and we will crown a state champion. If the Saguaro division wins this one, then we will keep going for one more rubber match to determine our Arizona state champions. Drivers in the box in 3, 2, 1, go! And this could be the final match of the Arizona First Tech Challenge season, as 26-100 making long shots and their near production coming from last year's state champions, the Medal Masters. Hexadecimal Nibble responding in kind on the Red Alliance, as the Catholic Master Builders, who have been finalists 3 times this season, have the opportunity to win their first, and what a first it would be.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And now the drivers are in control with everything on the line. Expect a lot of risk-taking, especially around the human player stations. We have seen both sides employ that strategy so far of stealing pieces from the other alliance's human player. It's a worthy payoff as long as you don't contact another alliance's robot within that zone. 26-100 in their traditionally pink machine. They are going to move on over and block the Catholic Master Builders. However, the Catholic Master Builders still managed to score 1 in that volley, and playing near side is going to be Hexadecimal Nibble, the winning alliance captain of the Saguaro division. It is a lot of back and forth here, but right now the Blue Alliance Grand Canyon has the early advantage, 160 to 129. However, we saw that because Grand Canyon does have the higher producing auto. However, they got caught up to IntelliOp last time, so we will see if that repeats within the next 52 seconds. With the Red Alliance working to come back, the Medal Masters nailed out another 3. It's important to note that the Red Alliance won that motif battle handily. We will see if the Blue Alliance has a few motifs of their own when we get into the endgame period. 12-7-6-7 is just thrown off kilter. However, they knock one down. We have talked all day about how the ability to play through contact is going to be vital for whichever team wants to take home the trophy. And right now, Nibble just showed off their ability to do so. As the Medal Masters make another long shot, Nibble battling with them for the space. We have 10 seconds left. Anyone's match. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And we have an incredibly tight one. The Grand Canyon division does seem pretty pleased with their endgame performance. But we do have a score to tally, so we will check in on that momentarily. 4 points separated these two alliances. We're going to see who it is. And your champion is the Grand Canyon Division. Robot fans, we have your 2025-2026 Arizona FTC state champions. And their names are 18420, the Medal Masters from Peoria, Arizona. And 26100, the Warrior Bots from Flagstaff, Arizona. Congratulations to your new Arizona State champions. Now, before we move on, let's also give a resounding round of applause to 25620 Hexadecimal Nibble and 12767 the Catholic Master Builders for having an incredible day, making it all the way to the grand finale at the state championship. That is no small feat. We thank you for making Arizona First as special as it is, and we hope to see you back next year. Now for our winners, the Medal Masters are back-to-back Arizona State champions. It has been an incredible year, from 12 qualifiers all the way through to the state championship. And the next step for the teams that are advancing is going to be either the World Championship in Houston or a premier event as selected. For those of you I will not see at Worlds for one last time this season, this is Eva True signing off.
All right, folks, how about a huge round of applause for our field crew and our Masters of Ceremonies. What an incredible... I can't believe those finals, everybody. That's what we want to see. Incredible gameplay, close matches, well-matched alliances. Let's give a huge round of applause to all the teams that were competing here today. All right, and now we're going to ask our teams to go ahead and take their places in the stands for our final awards. We're going to start with the Connect Award. The Connect Award is presented to the team that has built strong connections with their local STEM community. With a clear plan and intentional steps, they grow their skills and show how teamwork and community involvement drive success in FIRST. In third place, please stand, Team 13968, the Herberger Howlers from Glendale. In second place, please stand, Team 23737, Broncobotics Max from Phoenix. And here's what the judges have to say about the winner of the Connect Award. This award goes to a team whose impact travels far beyond the pit, leaving clear tracks wherever curiosity and opportunity meet. From stepping out in matching jumpsuits to taking the stage at governing board meetings and making headlines, this team has clearly blazed a trail of connection and visibility. For being print ready, leading the way like true trailblazers, and not waiting for paths, but creating them, please congratulate Team 14584 Pioneer 327 from Tucson. Next, we have the Think Award. The Think Award goes to the team that best showcases their engineering journey throughout the First Tech Challenge season. Judges use the team's portfolio to see evidence of the engineering process, lessons learned, or analysis guiding their decisions. This award celebrates the team's thoughtful approach to building their robot. In third place, please stand, Team 12889, the Wyverns from Queen Creek. In second place, Team 17062, the Tech-Alongs from Scottsdale. And here's what the judges have to say about the winner of the Think Award. This award honors a team whose work shows a level of care and refinement that feels less like a build and more like a carefully crafted legend. As the pages turn, you can see how every design choice was forged with purpose, scale by scale, for breathing fire into their engineering process and showing that true excellence is earned one meticulously detailed page at a time. This award proudly goes to Team 10523, the Dragons from Queen Creek. All right, next up, we are going to celebrate the teams that rose to the top in the robot game. We're going to start with our division finalist awards. Starting with the finalists from the Grand Canyon division. The captain of that alliance is Team 2844, Valley X Robotics from Chandler, Arizona. Come on down. We have a trophy for you, division finalists. And their alliance partner, Team 12841 plus 3 Robotics. Also from Chandler. Next, we have the finalists from the Saguaro division. Please welcome the captain of that alliance, Team 13968, the Herberger Howlers from Glendale. And their alliance partner, Team 10111, the Herberger Javelinas. Next, we're going to celebrate the winners from each division, starting with the winning alliance from the Grand Canyon division. The captain of that alliance is Team 18420, the Metal Masters from Peoria. And their alliance partner, Team 26100, the Warrior Bots from Flagstaff. And now the winning alliance from the Saguaro division, the captain, Team 25620, Hexadecimal Nibble from Scottsdale. And their alliance partner, Team 12767, the Catholic Master Builders from Gilbert. And now, ladies and gentlemen, please join us in celebrating our Arizona Championship Finalist Alliance. The captain of that alliance is Team 25620, Hexadecimal Nibble. Come on now, one more time. And their alliance partner, Team 12767, the Catholic Master Builders. Come on down, take another lap. And now, ladies and gentlemen, your Arizona champions. The captain of that winning alliance is Team 18420, the Metal Masters from Peoria. And their alliance partner, Team 26100, the Warrior Bots from Flagstaff. All right, folks, before we get to the big one, we want to take this opportunity to say a few more thank yous. Let's start with, first of all, a huge round of applause to the over 90 volunteers it took to make this event possible. Please give a huge round of applause to all your event volunteers. And for any of you that would like to have more robot fun, we have the Arizona North Regional being played at the NAU Skydome in 3 weeks. Please see the lovely Susan if you would like to sign up to volunteer. We'd love to have you. Our next thank you, please give a huge, huge round of applause to Northern Arizona University and especially the Sanghi College of Engineering for hosting and sponsoring this event. We could not put this together without their support. Students, I would like you to please stand and give your coaches and mentors a standing ovation that will raise this roof for all of their time and energy that they put into this season. And last but certainly not least, the season would not be possible without the hard work and dedication of our Arizona Planning Committee, our tournament directors, and the Coconuts. Please stand and give them a huge round of applause to everybody that made this event possible. Not just this event, but the 12 qualifiers leading up to it, the kickoff event, the scrimmages, the workshops, and the tireless hours that these dedicated volunteers put into making First Tech Challenge in Arizona possible. And now, the moment you've all been waiting for. The Inspire Award is presented to the team that embodies the best of FIRST. This team is made up of strong ambassadors, role models, and gracious competitors. This team excels across judged award categories, works together to design and build their robot, and shares their experiences, enthusiasm, and knowledge with other teams, sponsors, their community, and the judges. We will be recognizing a first, second, and third place Inspire, and we invite each of those teams to come down and receive their trophy. We're going to start with third place. Here's what the judges have to say about the third place Inspire Award winner. This group of students takes pride in building off one another, knowing that strong foundations lead to powerful finished products. For this team, consistency isn't just key, it's their sword. They show up, power up, and never short-circuit their commitment to growth and innovation. Beyond the robot, they advocate for their beliefs and volunteer in their community, proving their impact extends well outside the robot. Their teamwork is carefully engineered and their resilience never malfunctions. Congratulations to our third place Inspire Award winner, Team 18625 Trivium Nightmares from Avondale. Here's what the judges have to say about our second place Inspire Award team. This team doesn't just take risks, they defeat them. With calculated clicks and precision picks, they turn bold ideas into wins that stick. From our northern neighbors to friends hours away, their impact spans time zones, night or day. With slick 3D prints and an auto that hits from the very first beep, they push all the right buttons and never miss a beat. Congratulations, team. 10984 Beep Patrol from Litchfield Park.
For that one? No, for that. That's what I'm saying.
And now, here's what the judges have to say about the winner of the Inspire Award. The Inspire Award honors a team that truly embodies the team first spirit and serves as a role model in their school and community. This team demonstrates meaningful outreach through volunteering and sponsoring STEM camps. They proudly represent FIRST as ambassadors by advocating for the program at their city council. Their robot stands out with custom CAD designed components and mecanum wheels, showcasing thoughtful engineering and versatility. Their portfolio reflects excellence across all areas, from a strong machine design to intentional team building. Like true warriors, they demonstrate a balanced robot, high performance, strong survival, and strategic mobility. Ladies and gentlemen, your Arizona Inspire Award winner is Team 26100, the Warrior Bots from Flagstaff. And now, as your favorite Susan likes to say, but wait, there's more. I will now announce the 11 teams advancing to the first championship and premier events based on their combined point totals after their on-field and judging performance today. Our first advancement slot goes to Team 26100, the Warrior Bots. If you hear your name called, please stand up and show off your signature dance move. Our next advancement slot is Team 18420, the Metal Masters. Our next slot is to Team 25620, Hexadecimal Nibble. Our next slot goes to Team 10984, Beat Patrol. Our next slot goes to Team 10111, Herberger Javelinas. Next is Team 12767, Catholic Master Builders. Next is Team 18625, the Trivium Nightmares. Next up is Team 13968, the Herberger Howlers. Our next spot goes to Team 2844, Valley X Robotics. Next, Team 12841 plus 3 Robotics. And our final advancement slot goes to Team 3666 Hawks Robotics. Teams, if we just called your team as an advancing team, please send your coach or mentor to come see Dave and I so we can explain what's next. Ladies and gentlemen, congratulations on an outstanding Arizona First Tech Challenge season. Give yourselves a huge round of applause. And this is AZ FTC signing off.